Hello, Shriram.
Hello, Shriram.
Hi, Shriram.
Good evening. All right,
Nandit,
great.
Yep.
Thanks all for being here. Happy to see you all. Quickly confirm you're able to see me well, hear me properly, and confirm that you are seeing the right person. Shriram, I'm seeing a person. This person is talking, but I can't see his lip movement. It could be you are seeing some other person. So, okay, quick identification. I made as a speaker, so you can see me well. All right, great. Being first time, maybe we are getting here all together. It will take a little time to settle down. I'm going to explain all the steps. I'm going to explain you all the process. So don't worry, be relaxed. Just enjoy the program. That's what you have to do. First, good wishes for your first step to make it big in your life. And you are here to get learning on project management, agile management, leadership, and get certified. Is certification the only goal? No. Of course, we have a lot of things in life. Certification is one of the steps. But that step we have to do properly. That's why you are here. So let's enjoy this learning going forward for a few weeks of time. And I'm so happy that you are able to take some portion of time in your life and keep it for learning purpose. You should be very happy for that, because millions of people keep complaining that I don't have time. Millions of people keep complaining I couldn't grow. I'm not getting promotion. I'm getting 5%, 8% salary hike, not more than that. When everyone is complaining, you didn't complain. You took a step. Let me prove, let me do something great. So much happy for you, and good wishes for your success. Let's work together. First, let's give a good round of applause for ourselves by being a good person. Give an applause for yourself that you are a good person. We can't expect somebody to come and applaud for you in a town hall. So you can applaud for yourself. All right, let's see some of them in the cam if you wish to show your face, if you're comfortable. I have people from YouTube. I have people from LinkedIn. Thanks all for everyone here. People from the YouTube, probably you can put your chat messages here. We'll be able to see. I can see a bunch of people here. And let me see if I can. All right, bunch of people. Good. All right, so let's wave a hand, say hello each other. Hi each other. Okay. Nice, nice. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Now, make some of the basic things good for you. Number one, audio should come clearly for you. Crisp and clear, you should hear me. Is it happening? Number one. All right, that's happening. Very good. So number two, you should be able to see me properly. If I'm in a speaker view, you can see me properly. Is it happening? Number two. Okay. If two things are happening, technology is good. That technology has reached your room properly. So let's be happy for that. Right? All right, good. Third thing is I will share the screen with the content in few minutes of time. That's going to happen. So now other basic things to understand. Internet. Only when the internet is good, everything will work properly. So either side, internet can have trouble. So for me, for now, it's really good. Sometime it can have trouble. If you see some voice or some break, I would tell, give some seconds of time, should come back. And if you have your side a problem, don't get panic. This content is recorded. So it is available to everyone who is listening this program. So you may not need to worry about, will this content be lost? No, that's the second thing. Now, other factors to understand, do you have a paper, pencil, anything scribbling pad next to you? Oh, man, this is not elementary school. Come on, man. No, it's not. But if you have a paper, pencil, good for you to draw my picture and put the pen on that. This guy. Okay, if you want to do like that. Or other way, you can note down some points which can help you. Many times we know the content, right? And that wording will not spark for us. That the terminology will not help us when we want. So while we are listening this kind of program, something will spark there. You can note on it. It is not always a class content to be noted on. While listening, your brain speaks to you. Is it true? Your brain talks to you? Yeah. Either we talk to brain or brain talks to us. Either of the way keep happening. So while listening, something will spark. Okay. So those points keep writing. So now this program is going to be full of management and leadership content. So I'm sure most of you in this room already performing a leadership role or getting into management role or just started. Usually in the classroom, I used to get people the experience between 3 years to 35 to 40 years experience. Shriram, did you say 40 years experience? Yes, we get people here. I had some people age of 68, 70 attending the classes for the knowledge purpose. So you will have different variety of people and we will get knowledge from everyone here. So now we confirm audio video is good. We have a pen paper next to us, all set to start. Now, many have a doubt, will the online session work? Classroom session is fine. I am in front of this guy, but will the online session work? Actually, I feel online session really works well because we are in our comfort zone. But there is a problem here with the comfort zone. In the name of comfort zone, if you're going to lie down on the sofa and listen, after some time, what will happen? You will sleep. Yeah, problem is that. That's a reason. Please sit in a very comfortable, good place first. I'll tell you the reason. Many of us in this room could be listening a class after many years. Anyone here after maybe 3 years or 5 years started something called learning? Anyone here? Anyone here who is for the classes after 10 years, 5 years? Oh my God, a lot of people, man. Lot number coming up. Okay, let's see who has the biggest number. 15 years, 20 years, God. All right, thanks a lot. Being very open and transparent. Yeah, okay. All right, good. I know it's a long time, okay? 10 years, 12 years. Wow, a lot of people. So now, sitting in a place and going to listen, it's really going to be challenging. You can sit and watch a movie for 3 hours, back to back, okay? Even though the movie doesn't look good, you can sit and watch. But when it comes to listening some content, your brain has to be very active, which is really, really tough. So for that reason, the classes will go like this. We will have some content and then we'll have video, a short video to make you awake, make me also awake. And then we'll have some questions. When I say questions, how an exam question look like, we'll bring that. We will have some questions from you asking, hey, what is this? So what we're going to do is you're going to have a mix of content. So you should not feel that somebody's keep on preaching some content so that your brain sees a different angle. When your brain sees a different angle, you may sit in the same place. This is what movies are driving. They have a fight scene, they have a romance scene, their scene, but all the scene looks same off late in the movies. So let's try that way of giving a better content to you. Now, if you're going to sit for nearly 4 hours, in between you have a 15 minutes break. After 2 hours, you're going to have a 15 minutes break. First day, it will be a little tough. I accept with you. So please bear with me for some time to get along. Usually on the first day, I don't push too much of content. Shriram, in college, first day means lecturer will come in, then they'll give free period. We'll go and play. Here, I can't do that because you paid the money. Those days, parents are paying money, so lecturer can give leave. But I can't give that because it's from your pocket. You want every minute what you're going to give to me, right? So let's listen something, but I have something called learning curve. It'll take a little time to pick up the speed. So let's go step by step. Understand why PMP, what is a market demand? Really, do I need to read? Are we living in a rat race? What pushes me to learn this? Let's see this background and how to read. What is a study plan? What are the subject inside the content? And what all going to help me to learn in the sense of books, material, exam? Let's see all these factors. On top of this, you may have a lot of questions, many questions popping up in your mind. What to do this, how to do this, where to get it, a lot will be there. We'll be helping all these things through question answer session. Usually, when the class gets over, I'll be having 45 minutes for Q&A. And this could be for your subject oriented, or this could be something for related on the content preparation. So you have a Q&A session, you have a listening session, all going to happen. Are we good with the agreement, what I'm saying? Good. You can show thumbs up if it's everything good. Fantastic. Nice, nice. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And thanks for the people in the YouTube. I'm seeing many people say yes, good, fantastic, nice, nice. Okay, great. So now, first thing, can I assume that people here sitting in front of me in a Zoom, you all got your communication board access, a website, a portal, you got it. All right, great. I know it's sometimes a little complicated to sit and read. We don't have the patience to read the whole page, a little complicated. But I would request you, please spend some time to read this page. The reason I'm asking here is this page has enough content what is needed for your certification. I'll explain this page in some time. I'll bring that page in some time and I'll explain what all there, how you can run through this so that you will get a more clarity. On top of that, you can reach Rahul Gupta, who is our executive, Arzu, who is also an executive in our system. Both will guide you. They are all in the chat here. You can see them and chat with them personally if you want, or you can chat as a group. But check out if two Rahul are there, don't chat with some other Rahul who is a student here. Okay, it'll be a little tough for that Rahul to take it on. Okay, so check it out. All right, with this, we'll get inside and let me quickly see how many of them in the cam. Shall we give a gentle smile in our face? This is not office meeting, right? Yeah, yeah, happy, good. Right, let's make it. I don't know why in office meeting, have you seen that? People will be like so tense a little bit, or they don't show the face. What is the general dialogue off late with the COVID happen? When the meeting starts, when you ask somebody to join the meeting, or when you ask somebody to speak in the meeting, what is the dialogue they say? General dialogue? Uh-huh. Okay. There'll be a pin drop silence. We'll ask X person to say, hey, do you have anything to say? Pin drop silence. After few seconds, they say, I was talking in mute mode. Have you heard this conversation? I am talking in mute mode. This guy telling this the day when they invented this mic, the day when internet came in, still from the internet was 54 kbps. Today it is maybe 500 mbps. Still the guy says network issue. Still the same guy says, I was talking in a mute mode, lifelong mute mode only. See, with the married life, you can be in mute mode. That's okay. In corporate, you cannot be mute mode. Lifelong will be muted. So always be very clear in corporate and leadership. If you are there, you are there. And ask people to stay on the cam when you talk with people over the video call. In leadership, they trust you when they look at you. If they are hidden, you are always hidden, right? So be very careful on this part. All right, good. Let's get inside. What I do is I'm going to share the screen. Thanks all for the people in the cam. You can put your cam and mic off mode. Appreciate it. We'll come back again to an introduction session. We will have introduction session few minutes. We'll do that. All right, Revati says mute button does not work. She says the YouTube 8 years. Okay, very good. Nice. All right, let's go. Let's go. Boo, boo, boo. I'll bring up some more content here. Kickstart, kickstart, kickstart. All right, all right. You can put your cam and mic off mode. Appreciate your support. All right. Fantastic. Now you can see the screen. All right, I believe you all got your screen, what I'm sharing here. Right, I'm seeing some questions popping up. Hold on, hold your nerve for some time. I'm coming with all the question answers. So don't worry, I'll help you all. Vikram, right? Vikram was asking some about PMBOK 6.7. I'll come to you, don't worry. A lot will be explained. Okay, now, Sriram, you keep on asking, confirming what to do. Sitting in the internet world, I have to confirm something. Just confirm something like this. Audio, video, two things I asked. Now you should be able to see the screen, what I'm sharing. Do you? All right, all set now. Now, if you are new to Zoom or you already know the Zoom already, in the Zoom on the right top, there is something called side-by-side speaker view. Can you see that? It's available. Side-by-side speaker view. Just click it. So now what will happen is one portion you will see the slide, other portion you can see a person with a green t-shirt. Do you see that? Do you see that? One is the slide, other one is a green t-shirt. Okay. All right, all right. Yellow t-shirt, fantastic, man. You are qualified. You are qualified. Your observation skills are really good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. Such tough questions are there, right, in interviews? Okay, that's good. Yellow t-shirt. Okay, many of you got it rightly color. I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's start. All right, welcome to 2022 PMP program. This is a program starting on April 30th, 2022. So the year keep moving on. At the same time, demand is also very high. What kind of demand is high, Sriram? Qualified, knowledgeable, skillful, passionate. Underline the word passionate. These skillful people are always on demand. So this PMP program or a certification will help you stand in the front line. Sriram, what do you mean by front line? When I say front line, you have that confidence, you have that energy, you have that passion to achieve something in the life. When you have all these things, one of that logo called a PMP, the PMP, going to stay with you in your resume, stay with your mind, and that makes you to move forward. So this program, everyone here going to learn, everyone here going to get certified in few weeks of time. Your life is going to change upside down with a good growth. When I say good growth, it could be of your personal and professional. Are you ready for this new change in your life? Are you ready to see different, a good version of yourself? You're ready for it. Nice to know. I can see a lot of yes coming up. Nice to know. All right, good. I know everyone has ambition, growth pattern in your life, but there is a time to look back ourselves, to look ourselves, how can I be a better person, not only by money, by value. If that's going to happen, I would tell Mark, today is a change in your life. Today is going to be the day, a kickstart of something new on your character, on your attitude. It could be of corporate, it could be of personal. I generally recommend people to give importance to both corporate and personal. Somebody can be superstar in corporate, but not good in personal and family life. It won't go well really. Somebody really good at personal life but doesn't go well at corporate, that's also trouble. So we should have a proper balance between both. That makes a better person. So from today on, we are going to be very clear, very precise on what is our goal, how to achieve this, and we're going to move one step at a time. I don't expect you to run so fast. It takes time, but we'll do a better, good job, because leadership and management is a lessons lifelong learned. It's an ocean of content. But in this ocean of content, if we know how to swim, if we know how to digest it, I'm sure you are super good. So with this, we'll start this beautiful session. Thanks all for being here and welcome you all to the greatest growth path in your life. All right, let's go. First thing, why we have to do this kind of learning. We have to understand something about called a talent gap. Let's understand the gap and then we'll go from there. And also I'm going to play a short video. I gave a clue that we're going to have a few videos so that you don't get bored, keep on looking at my face. Sometimes video will help you. And this video is going to be a few seconds. And the reason for playing this video is to show something called talent gap. That's not the only reason. Since in the classes, I'm going to play a lot of video. This could be a test for your system. Check, is this video playing properly? Is the audio coming properly? If it doesn't come, maybe the problem from our side, maybe the problem from your side. So take it as a test par now. Listen to the video. Also see streaming properly. Usually we push the content in high definition, HD. I believe you should also have the ability to receive it. So check it out. For first video, going forward, it goes well. Let me play this video. I'm going to, all right, let's go. I'll give you a little pass here. No audio. All right, all right, all right. Yep. Even I did not get the audio for some reason. Hold on. Hold on. Always there is a test. Problem identified. Problem fixed. Life is so simple, right? All right. Now let's run the program.
Opportunity is knocking, loud and clear, for project professionals. By 2027, companies around the world will need nearly 88 million individuals working in project management-oriented roles. There's an urgent need for project professionals who can help organizations create and manage disruption. Without a talent surge, global prosperity is at risk. Nearly 22 million new project-oriented roles will need to be filled across 11 countries from 2017 to 2027. And the demand is red hot in rapidly developing economies. Project-oriented jobs in China and India are expected to climb by more than 30% in the next 10 years. There's little mystery where you'll find most of those jobs. But surprise sectors, such as publishing and professional services, will open new doors too. Any way you slice it, global demand for project professionals will be sky high in the years ahead. So seize the opportunity. Your next career challenge is calling. Learn more at PMI.org.
All right. Can I assume that things went well after the audio got shared? Just confirm audio things are good for you. Everything comfortable? All right, good. I know the first test was successful. I too understood. I kept the audio in mute mode. All right, fine. Okay, testing is fine. What about the content? What was your observation about the content? What was the observation of the content? Do you see some demand, some gap there? Do you feel that? Did you got a feel of that? Demand is there. Okay, you understood that. Okay. While testing the audio video, you also tested what content is shared. Okay, right. Shriram, is it any fake content? These guys are just giving a hype. If you ask me, no. These all coming from PMI, Project Management Institute. If somebody don't know about this institute, I'll give a little information. It's one of the top, or I will tell that's the only top institute in the world, which is more reliable, trustable. Why not others, Sriram? They are also there, but off late, the training industry is becoming a big money industry. So many institutes create their own certificate, and sometimes they tweak and play with the data. But the PMI, you can trust them. They made something clear, study in the market and come with detail. Very much valuable. If not, you won't see these many people sitting here to learn the course. It has such a golden value. Now coming back here, that video gave a hint for you telling that what is the demand. Now this screen, I believe in this room, I will have some people who would have seen this stats already. Benefit of all, I'll go through this once. I may have to repeat this content for a few times because people don't know that the demand exists. I'll tell you why. Actually, you are a more talented person. Shriram, me? You're talking about me? Yeah, you are a more talented person. But you may not be aware that somebody is looking for your talent in this place. Anyone here feel like that? Hey, I have that skill, man. Maybe I'm not in the right place. Anyone in this room get a feel like that? I have that niche skill, or I can do more. Maybe I'm not in the right place. You feel that? If any of you feel this, I will tell you this video or this content is for you, saying that there is someone or some organization or some country or some people looking for, hey, I want a person like this who can do this kind of thing. I'm ready to give what this guy or she is asking for. The market is like that, right? So now you should know this. Why you should know this is when you know, like a children. Children, we tell that if you write the homework properly, mom will give you a chocolate today. So what happened? The children write the homework properly. A teacher says something, you have to do this, I'll get you this. Sriram, is it something like tic-tac? No, not like that. While you put such a effort for PMP, PMP is going to have a good effort. You have to sit and read, you have to discipline yourself, you have to focus, then only you can get the certificate. Just like that, you can't get it. So why I should put that effort? That's a question. For that, you should know there is a big piece of cake, a good ice cream. In a summer season like what we are, ice cream is waiting for you. That is what you're seeing in the screen. Now, if some of you so good in numbers, just look at the numbers here. Now, when you look at the numbers here, I'll quickly go through, it'll help you. The quick detail here is expectation is high and also supply is very less. I'll tell you why it is. If you watch out here, at present, we have a 90 million people working in project management oriented jobs. You and me may be part of that, 90 million people, or maybe more than that right now, because this stats was collected in 2019 before COVID. What is the expectation in 2030? Can somebody tell me the number if you can read the screen properly? What is the number of expectation in millions? 102 million people are expected in the year 2030. Now, this is not a junior level job. We are talking something about management leadership oriented job. It could be from a 3 years, 4 years experience. It can go up to 30, 40 years of experience. Now, this is what expected in the market. It could be for any domain. Shriram, what do you mean by domain? Can you elaborate it? A domain can be of anything. It could be of manufacturing or construction, pharma, finance, IT. I have put some names here. It could be different, right? Now, this is for nearly more than 200 countries in the world. By the way, do anyone know how many countries are there in the world? Any clue? How many countries are in the world? That's a good question, Sriram. I have not counted. I have not visited. If you say, to me, my personality, they have around 204 or 208 countries are there. In this, a few countries are not some registered, not registered, some factors are there. UN registered, all this are there. But PMI Institute is established in 200 countries. If totally 208 countries, if you have 200 countries registered, are we talking for a small institute or a bigger one? What is your thought? Are we talking for a small or a bigger one? Big guys, big gun, big gun. And this stats was run through some of the top countries and every growing countries in the world. So this stats comes from different countries. I will not tell 200 countries, but they went through majority of the countries where the business and job is happening. Now let's come back to the stats here. Now from 90 to 102, how many is there? We may need a 12 million, isn't it? We may need 12 million people in another few years of time. But actually market needs a 25 million. Oh man, you just confused me with the mathematics if you ask me. You said 12 million needed, suddenly how can it become 25 million? The answer here is 13 million people are going to retire in this period of time. Ooh, cool, right? Don't expect this will happen in the parliament. It will not happen. Guys, we're talking about companies where they have a skillful people working, okay? We're talking about really people retiring from the job. So now, if you say 13 million people going away, and we need to fill that as well, nearly 25 million people are needed in the market. If you don't know what is millions, if you don't know the numbers, which you don't use every day, million is not a number which you use regularly. But we are looking for a very skillful people. The demand is very high, supply is very less. You may be scared, Shriram, I have hundreds plus people sitting here for the classes. There are many people come for the classes. There are many people read. There are many people get certified, but there are only few people express it. Only few people stand with the word called passion. Now, can you be one of this person where the 25 million people looked out in the world? Can you be one of that person with the passion, with the knowledge? Will you be there? If you say yes, I'm there, the world is yours. I'll tell you literally, the world is yours. Sky is the limit. But how to go there, Shriram? There needs some sort of discipline. There needs some sort of learning pattern. I will help you on that, right? So now, only thing you have to understand is demand is there. There are many people telling no job available, Shriram, in the market. Whenever I apply something in the LinkedIn, nobody calls me. Here, nobody calls me. Don't go by generalized people. You are special. You have a special knowledge. You are knowledgeable. If you start thinking that I'm great, I'm special, sure you will get it, right? Don't think as a general people. All right, let's move a little more. Stats understanding. Here it is. If you want to understand the stats, what you saw, is it from only India, only America? No. Now look at the numbers here. This is about GDP. I believe you all know what is GDP. I mean, I need to explain that. Now, GDP loss going to happen if you don't fill up those positions. Now tell me which numbers looks bigger for you. Which country region going to have a big loss if they don't recruit you? If they don't recruit you, which country is going to have a big loss? Any name you like to say? China. All right, big number, China. Fantastic. Now, what is the problem with China? What's the problem with China? Now, China need a big number, but still they have a big problem. What is the big problem? The biggest problem is language. The second biggest problem last 3 years, what happened? What is the second biggest problem last 3 years, 2 years? The word called trust has gone down. Do you feel that? Trust. Do you feel that? The level of trust has gone down. They're a good country. I'm not saying no. See, because somebody doing a mistake, I don't want to say that could be a brother and sister of us or people sitting there like you and me. There are some people for job waiting in China. Now, China has the biggest thing of language and trust happening, but they have a greatest job opportunity. Now, what other things are here? Now, if you see here, you have a greatest demand in the countries like Europe. You have a greatest demand for the countries like North America. Now, if you are a majority from India, now tell me if they can't fill here, they can't fill here, they can't fill here, where it will come? Where it will come? Any clue? Any answer? Any answer? Where it will come? Everything will go to a place where you have CEO manufacturing country. What is a CEO manufacturing country? Where you manufacture CEOs, great topmost CEOs, talented CEOs, killer CEOs, India. You will manufacture it, right? So it'll all come to your doorstep, or you can go to these places. I'm not saying that you have to stay only in one place. By the way, I'm not taking class only for India here. In this classroom, I have people from more than 20 plus countries. But at the same time, I should also be proud enough to tell that this country can manufacture CEOs because this country has such a skill. Unfortunately, many don't realize it. Is it true? Is it true? If you're not realizing your own potential, the answer is yes. I want you to realize your potential, come out, knock the door. The world is yours, man. Rule the world. Okay, let's come back. Okay, so this is about the chocolate ice cream, whatever I was showing you. I'm not showing and playing with you. I'm just showing the real data. This you can read from PMI websites also. Why I want you to read this is, I don't want you to stuck with one place where you are right now. I want you to explore the world of knowledge. Okay, let's go furthermore. Now, this is all good story, Shriram. Whatever you say looks really good. Now, what is it for me? That's a question, right? So now let's go to the place what you're going to learn now. Do you see bunch of certificates here? These are a bunch of certificates. In fact, you would see PMP here. You will see program management here. You will see something for business analyst, risk management, schedule management, portfolio, and a lot more stuffs are coming up here. These all come from an institute called PMI, and this is one of the picture, the place of institute in Pennsylvania. And Sunil is a CEO. In fact, till December 2021, he was a CEO. Now we have an interim CEO, Mike. I don't think he totally took over the control now, but still, this is one of the topmost institute in the world. I don't want to do too much research into that, which you can read on your own. But quickly, I want to tell you that you are learning a course from the topmost institute in the world. By the way, top, I doesn't mean by the dollar value, by the content value. I'll show you what it is in a few minutes of time. Shriram, is this background needed? Why don't you straight away start the classes? I can't do that, but I feel that somebody has to know little background. If not, you won't get that commitment towards the subject. That's the reason I have to spend time to explain this. All right, on about the Agile. PMI Institute has a few more Agile certifications. If you can see the screen, you will see something they have called in discipline Agile. Okay, and you have ACP. In fact, today we started Agile classes like what we do today, PMP. ACP also started. So Agile certification is there, which is about discipline Agile, and we have something about Agile certified practitioners. I'm just showing you some of the certificates available. Later point, you can explore this as well. All right. Now, I want to show something to you. What I want to show you is a project economy. Now, how many of you feel that one or other way our life is connected with some of the projects in the world? I would tell at the world level, we do projects. At the country level, we do projects. At the state level, we do projects. And your local authority level, you do projects. This could be at the government segment level. This could be from NGO level. It could be from World Health Organization. Do you think around us always something is happening? Something's always happening. Either you are directly or indirectly part of it. Apart from this, you are corporate. Wherever you work a corporate, this corporate could be part of this machinery. Do you feel that? Your corporate can be part of this machinery. You and me may be part of this system. Now, the world does not function on its own. Only you and me are contributing to the world. Either directly you contribute or through corporate you contribute. Apart from this, you have a biggest world that's called your home. Do you think your home is your world? Your home is your world. Inside your home, you have your family, right? You have your family. And this family also connect back to the nature, right? And your kids connects to the school, right? And we connect to the medical or health care, right? We connect to the parliamentary system of the country. If you see in and out, this all one or other way, it's going to be part of project. Shriram, why do you want to connect everything to the project? The reason is when you say project, these projects are the one moving your economy. The projects are the one which put things together. It could be of a dam construction. It could be of a new software development. It could be of a healthcare. It could be of a road work happening there. It could be of a COVID medicine innovation, COVID medicine supply to the people. Could be many things around us. Now you may be somewhere here. You and me may be somewhere here. Now we have to understand around us what is happening. When you know that, you know what is your portion of work and you start expanding your portion. You should not sit in the same place, same time, all the time and feel that my life is over. No, you can see how you can expand from local to state to country to world level. How can you expand things around you? When you start expansion, your life gets better. But how do I expand, Shriram? I don't know this. That's why you're learning the subjects. When you learn the subjects, you understand, oh, wow, world is big. Let me learn this as well. So I'm going to play a video now to show you what is project economy. How does it look like? It's going to be a video, a good video. Okay, before I go in, I feel most of you have a good video audio when I was playing some time back. If somebody had a trouble, did you reboot and check yourself? Everything is good? All right. All right, good. Most of you confirmed. Nice to know. All right, being the first day, expect some kind of problem also, either side, but let's settle down, okay? All right, so I'm going to play the video right now. I believe I shared the sounds. Yep, I did.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Ooh, exciting. Does it look good content? Does it look like, wow, that's a big institute, man. A lot of things happening. Do you feel that? Yeah, right. It's pretty good, right? So why would play this, Sriram? I want to show this, what is project economy. I want to show you that you are not alone. You have people thinking like you. When you know people like thinking like you and they're around you, that gives us strength, isn't it? You know, you do not want to fight all alone in this world of thinking betterment. And things are there. To just give a clue for you, every city has something called PMI chapter. You may be from any city, there'll be a chapter. You can associate with that chapter. How to associate, I'll explain that in the Q&A session. But for you, I just want to tell that you come from a big group where you can learn a lot of things. All right, that's one interesting factor. Is it the only thing? Nope, few more are there. Now, from where the content is coming, how do you get this content to prepare for the exam or learn as per the market need? For that, there is something called Executive Council. Global Executive Council. There are certain list of companies here. Top executives of these companies join together, and they are the one working for the next few years. What will be the market demand? They expect what kind of knowledge is needed, right? That's what it is. Now, what I want an exercise from you is just check the names in this. Tell me any of this company either you worked, or your friends working, or you know some company here. Tell me some names of the company which you know here. Just go through this. Okay, some says I know INT, Accenture, Amazon. For information, every industry will be here. Don't think it's only IT. So all industry will be here. There is a reason for me to tell you to go through this. I'll tell you why. Okay. Big giants are here. All big giants are here. Very good. Nice. You can even see US Army Corps is there. Department of Energy is here. Do you see that? Most are there. Okay. Google is here. PwC. Now, after seeing these companies, let me know, are we having people from variety of domains or only software engineering? What is your thought? Why Google? Don't think Google does only software engineering, man. They do multiple also, isn't it? They don't go with one industry. They have different industries. The reason I'm showing this to you is there are days some people ask me, so PMP is only for construction and manufacturing industry people. This question was asked by the software guys. When I meet people from construction and manufacturing, they'll ask me, is PMP only for IT people? Now, after seeing all these names, what is your thought? These are the people as executive council who brings essence of knowledge to you. Do you think this is for any one industry or it can be for any industry in the world? What is your thought? It could be anything, isn't it? It could be anything. Of course, these are the top companies, which is in the list. Could be more behind the screen also. So first thing you have to understand is what you're reading today and learning today is not for one industry. So when you read a certain topic will not match with your work, what you do. So you may get a feel that, oh my God, these guys are not having a good books. If you feel that, what are you going to read here? What are you going to learn here are given by these top companies. But how do they do this, Sriram? Can you show me something details on that? Okay, let's see something at this as well. What does Global Executive Committee do? Let's see that quickly so you get an idea what it is. Okay, quickly I'm seeing Arima says diverse, but without background knowledge of a particular industry, we can't go for further industries. That's true, Arima. That's called domain knowledge, right? One place you have to take a first step. First step is learning the diverse knowledge. Rightly you said, you should get the domain knowledge also, then you can go there. Good for the point. Thanks for that. All right, let's go a little more. I'll go a little more on this factor. Oops, let's play this one.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a
people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real time but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. The heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise a bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise a bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar
to a new environment? One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, that the responsibility
Seems I had some internet issue. Hope I'm audible now. Clear? All right, good. Good. I know there was some break happen. As I said, at times it comes in. Okay, good. Just quickly, we'll get back. So up to what place you were listening, I'm not sure. It was almost in the closing stage of that video. One thing I want to check with you in this video, did you got any sentence very interesting when you're listening to the video? Did you found anything? People don't pay for the depth of the technology. Do you even observe that wording? What they pay for? What the people pay for? Customer pay for the experience, isn't it? Right? So it is not something which they pay because you have a technology they have to pay. They will pay only for something which you're going to be presentable, usable, which is going to be convince them is there for so many years, but people liked it. Could be maybe reach them. So point here is, all right. I think twice my internet got bad today. Usually sometime it happens, again bounce back. Hopefully it bounced back this time. All right, now I think you all hearing me properly. Is everything going good? All right. I know some of it testing self, right? Is my internet only the problem? Is I'm the only not hearing? Hey, hello everyone. I'm just back. As I said, had a net issue, just resetting all. Oh, yep, there was a problem. I have to reset all. I believe things slowly getting on track. At times this happens. Um, All right, look like life is back. I can see some betterment after doing all this stuff. All right, so hope now things are good. You hear me better. The international solution, reset, it'll work. Right? So something as a reset has happened, it's working. Okay, certain things not in your control. What we call this in project management, we call it as a risk, we call it as an assumption, something which you think it will work, it won't work. You will plan something, it will go beyond that. Risk mitigation strategy, above the head it will go, right? It happens, right? It happens. All right, good. So anyway, thanks a lot for your patience to be there. Now, by now, you should be able to hear me properly. You should be able to see me properly. Is it happening? Both are happening well? All right. So next time again it happens, you know that you have to wait for 40 to 50 seconds. Then things will come back. Usually it doesn't happen. Once in a while it happens. Okay, good. Thanks a lot for all your patience. So the video, what I was sharing is all about the Executive Council, what they do. Now I was even checking with you how it was in the sense of what they were trying to say. That's what I'm trying to put in front. I think some of you observe the key points. A quick understanding again, my audio, video, both are good. You're able to see me well? Is that happening? All right, good. I think some of you saying that you can't see me well. So if you don't, now I think you should have got me properly. All right. So what I do is, the benefit of all, I'll play that video again. Okay, so that it'll be good for people who missed out. All right. So now is it screens visible? You're able to see the screen what I'm sharing now? Okay. All right, fantastic. Let's go on. What I do is I'll play the video again so that you all can listen to the content. I know it's a repetition, but sometimes it happens.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real-time but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise a bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise a bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, I could, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, but the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer gets exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure and a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable the project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking an action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework, so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich, thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
All right, great. I hope it's useful content which showed some broader knowledge for you. Did you got that? Okay, did you? All right, good. See, certain key catch up here. I know this is not easy to catch up from the video quickly, but do anyone found any key things you found when these big shots are talking? None of them are small guys. Okay, all are big guys. Somebody talked about AI, somebody talked about blockchain, somebody talked about how the agility, somebody talked about what people actually look into. Is it some observations? Okay, and see many chats are running up here. Eliminate mundane things. Okay, value delivery. Fantastic. All right, fantastic. Nice. Thanks a lot for sharing this information. I appreciate it. Good, good, good. Okay, so quickly, some understanding now. We have touched nearly an hour of time. I believe you are here so far. What I mean you here is, sometime while listening, your brain quickly goes to Las Vegas or Goa in India, and again, it will come back. I believe you are here. Hope you are able to follow what I'm saying. Are you getting what I'm saying in the sense of a pronunciation, the speed of what I'm talking? Is it comfortable for you, except this internet issue? So apart from this, I believe everything is good for you. Right, good. If somebody have a trouble in following what I'm saying, please let know. I can a little bit adjust on the way I'm talking. Okay, this is one thing. And can I assume that you are little away from the distraction devices, which will be of a 5.5 inches, which will be of 25 and 50 inches? Are you a little away from that? You are a little away from that? Yeah, distraction devices. Okay, good. Okay, I see three things which really spoils our life: 5.5 inches, 15 inches, 55 inches. If you move away from this, your life inches will keep growing. But Shriram, my work is always with the laptop. That's okay, up to the work. So if you can kindly stay away from mobile and television right now. Why? While listening the class, you will get a feel of urge that let me see any WhatsApp message. Nobody has sent the message, but we'll see that. Enough. Once you go there, that's it, gone. You won't come back. So it will be like a pull you inside. So better stay away. Keep the device a little away from you. Okay, that will help you a lot. That's good. Thanks a lot. All right. Good. Let's go. Okay, let's go. So what I do is I will bring back the content. We'll go for some more time and then we'll go for a break in some time. Okay, quickly confirm audio, video, screenshot, everything is good right now for you so that you can listen to me properly. All right. So what I'm seeing, just few. Okay, good. Okay, Suresh is saying that I feel this video is connected to the video global market. I'm from construction industry. Okay, good. See, one thing, Suresh, when we look out for leadership and management, we may not see for one particular specific industry. We will see how it is across different domains so that we take a essence out of it and apply in the place where we are. So that will help us. Definitely, if you go to PMI websites, one-on-one mapping, case studies also will be there. But I would recommend if you are a really leadership person, you may not need to read only one thing. If you do that, your knowledge scope will be in one segment. Rather, if you start seeing different segments, chances are your growth will be very high. That's the reason we have this global leadership program discussion. Who give essence for your subject? Hope that helps you. Okay. All right. Good. What I'm trying to see. Good. All right. Good. Now, a little introduction. The person whom you are listening to. Let's see something here. So Sriram Kumar here. I'll be the one helping you towards this class in the sense of the whole subject and again towards your examination. And I have courses learned something like MCA, Masters in Computers, and then I got something called MBA, Masters in Business Administration. I have something called MSc in Psychology. I'm sure many people here who would have learned different courses. So this is the knowledge which I gathered over a period of time. But these are the degree courses which help me to put on track. So I have a master's in computers and business administration. Nobody questioned me. They felt that, okay, this is good, man. You have a master's in computers. Okay, you have good in master's in business, fine. But many people started questioning, these two are good. Then why this psychology? Okay, this question was so tough to answer for me. Some days, do anyone here have the same question? By the way, what way it's related, Sriram? MBA is fine, MCA is fine. Well, the psychology. This question came up. So when this question came up, one thing I want to tell them that MCA and MBA helps me to get a job. I was more in computers and more into management. It really helped a lot. Then I say that, then why MCA, MSc in psychology? Then I had to tell that the psychology, the need here is, when I decided I'm going to get married, I thought psychology will help me. So that's the reason I went for psychology. Hope that is a convincing answer. Will it help you feel good? Yeah. Because I have many people here who are masters in psychology without a degree because they are married for 10, 15 years, right? They write every day some books, telling psychology books, right? After marriage, they become so good in psychology, philosophy, astrology. You know that? All these things, these people are so expert. Okay, so anyone here married people who agree that MSc in psychology will help you a little bit? Okay, Okay, it may, right? A little bit. No, somebody says, no, man, you may be PhD in psychology. God saves you. Amen. Okay. Okay, let's come back here. We'll talk about other things. Jokes apart, I like more about the human brain and how human behavior works. I used to read more about that, and that I tell it helps me a lot. When I did this years back, many people made fun of me. Why are you doing this? Now I'll tell you, in the leadership programs or any leadership learning, I feel psychology really helps. Anyone here who likes psychology, learning psychology? I'm sure many will be here. Many are here, right? It's a really interesting subject, but don't think that it's a fancy one. In some movies, they show psychology oriented people are so great guys, nothing like that. It's not a fancy subject. You need a patience to read. You have to read a lot of case studies. Okay, but it's a good one. Okay, let's keep that aside. Now come back to some of the learnings. I possess something with me about PMP, that is project management certification. I have ACP certified, both comes from PMI Institute. And I have something called Scrum certified, which is little on the Agile factor. And I have something called SPC, Safe Program Consultant, which helps me to become a consultant who can consult or educate people on scaled Agile, which is more into IT right now, and some more understanding about the DevOps and other technical factors. Certain things I keep learning so that it makes me to be a better person. So now the intention of showing this is to make you to feel good that, okay, this person has spent some time to learn something. So it doesn't mean that I know everything. I would have learned it. I'm trying to show the path, how to proceed. So that's what I'm going to do in the classes, which will help you. In fact, I tell many people every year, try to give some time and money for yourself. Get at least something learning in your life. I see many put their money into maybe ornaments, maybe buying a land, buying a home, buying a car. Good, do that. I'm not saying no, but also spend some money for yourself for a learning purpose, because there are days, so let's say decades back, people are so much focused on material wealth. Going forward, material wealth may not be really helping. The value knowledge, what you gain, the knowledge, what you can share with society, that is what make you a better person. Anyone want to agree with me on that? Knowledge can be better wealth going forward. But don't argue with your parents and grandparents, because those days it was needed. We came out of Second World War. Maybe a country like India, it was highly looted by all the countries. So we were underdeveloped and developing. Okay. And then people need to secure something. That's why they lived like that. I cannot blame grandparents and parents. They lived like that. But if you are going to follow the same pattern, buy a home, pay the EMI 20 years, Shriram already bought it. Anyone here, EMI is chasing you, right? If you're doing that, I'm not saying no bad, nothing bad, it's fine. But that's not the life always. Spend some money on yourself on a yearly basis, and put some time and money for yourself. That's very important. Okay, that's more important for a growth going forward. Even if you are not doing it, give that to your children. Your children, help them to read a book. How to make your children to read the book? Can somebody tell me how to make your children to read the books? Any books, whatever they like. How do you make them to read? What is the best way? Let me listen to you. What's the best way? Perfectly right. Perfectly right. First, you take the book and sit and read. First 5 days, they don't bother you sitting and reading. Sixth day, mark my word, sixth day, they will come and sit next to you with whatever book they get. We are the reflection for them. You are the mirror for them. If you smoke, they will smoke. If you watch television, they watch television. If you talk something bad, they will talk something bad. Beyond that also they can do, which they learn from public. But first mirror is you. So recommendation going forward is every year allocate some days, some money for your learning purpose. Shriram, why you want to say this when you explain your profile? I'll be very transparent and open. The last 4 or 5 years of learning, what I did changed my life upside down. What do you mean by upside down, Shriram? You are so good and now you're spoiled? No, I was a normal guy, backbencher. Now I'm able to do what I want to do. It's happening. Will it work really well? So far it's working. It will work better because I understood that putting money into property, can be good, but more than that, putting money into your knowledge makes you a better person. And also have a habit of sharing knowledge with the people, which will really make you grow. Okay, that's a little about intro about me. And with this, I'll stop the advertisement part. Let's go to the next segment. All right, good. Let's go. What we have here. So what we expect in ShriLearning, what you can expect. We try to give 3 C's. So, why you say 3? Try to give. The reason is I cannot force, but I can give some knowledge to you. 3 C's we will try. 3 C's, 3 crores of money. No, not like that. 3 C's, let's see what all they. Number one is we want to give you clarity. What do you mean by clarity? Clarity of thought. Clarity of thought in the subject. Clarity of thought in what you want to learn. Clarity of why you have to learn this. I don't want to be in another institute which tells, go ahead, do the certificate, win the game. No, I would tell why. Give amazing clarity so that you love what you do. That's very important. One thing I found in the long run is when you have clarity on what you want to do, you automatically start loving it. Is it true? Anyone want to agree with this? If you have a clarity on your job, you love it. If you have a clarity on what you're going to cook, you like it. If you have a clarity of how to drive the car, you like it. If you have the clarity of the person whom you are meeting, you love it. That's the reason the previous slide I explained who I am. I'm not the guy who comes from the front bench and did all the stuff. I was a last bench guy all the time. By the way, any last benchers here? Anyone want to join the last benchers club here? Anyone here? Last benchers. Yeah, there are some people. Okay. Shriram, I'm a last bencher, but in my class there was only one bench. Anybody there like that? I don't want to say you last bench, but that's the only bench. Not that, guys. I'm talking about last bench in a big classroom. Being tall, they put you in the back. That's a different story. But I'm not a guy who always reads everything. But I felt that getting clarity on what you want to do, being confident on what you do makes you a better person. So if you are a person like me, I'm sure we give clarity for that. The second one is you look for the competence. Oop, again, my voice is a problem. Is everybody hearing me properly? Everything's going good? Hopefully. Okay, thank God. Somebody said I got scared. Okay, right, very good, thanks. Before the internet goes off, sometime problem. Okay, right, coming back here, competence. Now, what is competence? Competence is getting knowledge on what you are. So now, when I say competence, we have to go deep inside the subject, learn it to the depth of the content. I don't want you to get just a certificate and go out of the program. I want you to be an expert on what it is. The market is looking for knowledgeable expert, isn't it? Imagine you want to stitch a cloth, or imagine you want to repair your car. Will you go with the mediocre person, or you search for the expert in the market for your car, for your bike, or stitching your cloth? Whom you'll choose? You will choose mediocre person, or you choose expert person. Whom you want to go? You will tell always, I want to go for the expert person. Now, this expert person has an amazing clarity on what they do. Will you like them? See, there are people with expertise, but sometimes they go with the word called EGO. Have you seen this word? 3-letter word. Have you heard this word? EGO. Have you? Did you found that there are many people so expert, but because of this one word, their life is screwed up? Have you seen that? If you've seen that, then what is happening here is market is looking for a person who's having amazing clarity, who is a competent and called an expert without this word. Now, I'm sure you will choose that kind of person. How many times your family says, go to this doctor, very nice personality, nice guy. Have you heard these kind of words in your family? They describe a doctor, nice doctor, man, very nice person, so humble guy. Market is looking for expertise with the humbleness, not acting humbleness, real humbleness. Now, intention of this class is to make you to realize, give a clarity, make you competent. Will you be happy if you get these 2 things? Shriram, I already have it, man. Okay, if you have it, make you to realize you have it. Will it make you happy? I'm sure you'll be happy about it. Now, if these 2 things are there, I'm so happy you get it. In fact, many are having it. But I'm going to show you one more word. This word, many people are really struggling. They want to do that, but it's not happening. They have a clarity, they have a they have a competence, but Sriram, I don't know why, man, this is not working for me. Okay, any guess of the word what I'm going to show you now? Any guess? This is the one thing, man. This is the one thing. Okay, if you feel that one thing, I will show you this word. Have you seen this word? Very important, which is really screwing up some of your growth. Do you feel that? Concentration. Do anyone in this room feel that this is one thing, man? In the meeting room in office, I could not focus. In the job I'm doing, but I don't know why I didn't do it properly. I could have done better. Have you feel that? Yeah. Maybe I'm spending time with my family, but I don't know, am I giving a quality time? I don't talk to them face to face. I don't spend time with my parents properly. Do you feel that? Anyone here like that? You feel that I should do this, man? You feel that? If you feel that, this is ShriLearning program in this 3 C's, the third one is about concentration. So my intention of next few weeks of classes is give you clarity, competence, and concentration. When we come to the last day of the class, I'll bring up the same slide again. And I will ask the same question again. Did we got clarity? Did we got competence? Did your concentration improve? In the next 4 to 5 weeks of time, if you found some sort of change in your character, attitude, concentration, it's a biggest win for me and this group. That's the reason I show these 3 things. So are you ready to achieve these 3 things around you? Of course, a lot of things are needed, but shall we focus on these 3 things, getting amazing clarity, competence, and concentration? This is for your professional and your personal life. If you talk to your children, you talk with utmost focus. If you are with your spouse, you give the attention to them. If you are with your parents, you respect them. If you are in a corporate in a meeting room for 45 minutes, you are there 45 minutes. You give a valuable inputs. When you do this day by day, your clarity and improvement keeps happening. All right. Hope that's good for you. Okay, right. Great. So this is what our intention. This is the 3 C's of ShriLearning. Let's go. Now, quickly, some factors before I go to the subject. Shriram, when you'll come to subject, man, I'll come there. I want to set some track for your leadership. So I'm putting something down there. So now, success factor. What makes a person to be successful? If you watch out here, of course, there are some color difference here. Quickly, it says that a person's attitude, belief, and values have more to do with the level of than the level of knowledge. Anyone here have felt this in your real life after some years of experience? When you are junior level, sometime only knowledge will focus on it. But after some years of experience, you would have felt that knowledge alone will not put you in the front line. Knowledge plus your attitude and belief will put you. Did you start realizing that? This is the reason in many companies, you will see some people, they're pronounced as IC. OIC, not that IC, IC. What is IC? Have you heard about the word IC in corporate? IC. Have you heard this word in corporate? IC sometimes talks about individual contributor. Have you heard this word, individual contributor? There is nothing wrong. Don't take it individual contributor is wrong. If you are willing to be a leader and you want to handle more the number of people, but the corporate says, no, you have to be an individual contributor, then there is somewhere something is lagging. Have you seen in corporates, there are knowledgeable people, but the moment that person takes a position, many people resign from the company. Many people feel frustrated. Have you seen that? At the same time, there are some people, when they come, when you see the positive vibration, they want to be with this guy. Even the company don't give a greatest salary hike, still they feel excited. They want to be work there. What makes it? It's about the attitude, belief, and values. Today, if you talk about India, the toppest business person, toppest respectable, more honorable business person, can somebody tell me the name right now? The living legend. Who is that? The first name comes Ratan Tata, isn't it? There are a number of people in this country, richest people are there, but still why Ratan Tata name comes here? The attitude, beliefs and value, respect. Do you feel that? Do you get that? Of course, every country has it. I'm just pulling one person name here. Even though India has the greatest big people, Ratan Tata names comes at topmost. Many companies want to do business with the Tata. The only reason is Ratan Tata. Why? Then you go for other people also. There are many people in the country. I'm talking only Ratan Tata. There will be many people. The point here is after some stage in your life, they look for your attitude and character. Shriram, how it is connected here in this class? It is connected. If you are only a book person, just read and clear the exam, you will have the certificate, but it's hard to grow. Whereas when you start cultivating the habit of leadership, thinking things broader, learning the human factor, I am sure your life grows broader. Oh, is it covered in the books? Yes, it is. It's going to come there. Before the big tsunami coming, I'm giving some highlight for you. You have to learn more people factor in PMP. All right, quickly. Now, you're going to get success in PMP in a few weeks of time. The moment you get success, what your friends will tell you? Can you tell me that? What your friends will tell? The moment you win PMP and get a big job, good salary, what will they tell you? They'll tell you, you are lucky. Have you heard this word lucky? Lucky. They sing song for you. Lucky. Have you heard this word lucky? You are lucky, man. Right place, right time, right job. Those all happens, right? Your parents put in a right school, everything right. They'll tell this. But do they know that what all you're going to do here in the bottom? You have a calendar, you have a goal, you have a good habits, exercise, reading. You're going to do all these things. Nobody is going to see this. And I will tell you, no need to show to everyone. It's not needed at all. Let them see only the medals. Let them see only the success. Can we do that? Can you show to the world that who you are? Yeah. Why I'm asking all this affirmation at the beginning of the session is because I want your utmost focus in the classes. Now, quickly, someone understand. I have less experience. Oh man, still, boo, I'm getting a message. Your internet is bad. Internet is bad. Let me see. I think it's recovered. Okay, right. It's recovered. Now, are you seeing me again? Better? Clear? All right, good. Now, question back to you. Can somebody tell me this part? Do anyone have this thought? I have less experience. Please read through this. I'm a backbencher. I have more experience than what is needed. I'm with here 15 years. I'm 20 years. I'm much older to read and learn. Anyone here on this? I have self-doubt. Whether can I really do this? My reading ability is poor. Shriram, I come not from a top institution. My English reading ability is little poor. People, I have 30 years, 40 years, 50 years of age. Can I do that? Anyone fall in this category? If you fall in this category, yeah, you fall in, right? Okay. So some of you may fall in this category. I would tell, don't worry. What you're going to learn is not a rocket science. I'll tell you one thing. What you're going to learn here is about management and leadership, which is not coming from the books. It is something like what you see in the screen. Have you seen this magnifier glass? What's the beauty of this magnifier glass? What it does? Do you know what it does? What it does? It takes energy in the atmosphere and brings that energy to a focus point. Does it do that? It takes the energy from atmosphere. Do you think the glass generates energy or it takes energy from outside? It takes energy from outside or from the glass? I would say mostly outside, right? Right. So what is market is expecting is leadership thoughts. For this thoughts, maybe PMP can be a smallest one here. Your life can give some beam of light for you. Your mom, dad can give something for you. Your closest friend who punched you on your back can give a lesson for you. What you learned in the schools can give something for you. What you see every day can give something for you. So don't think only PMP will make you the better person. Whatever you see here, you have to turn into this magnifying glass. and start putting towards a focal point where you want to do what. There comes the leadership. Today, the biggest leaders whomever you see in the world, they didn't come from the biggest institutions. Maybe they are school dropouts, college dropouts, but still how they're achieving. Get things from the environment, observe it, and bring it to the focal point, and it'll work. And this is what all big saints and groups are doing. They didn't read all the books, but they get the knowledge out of it. Now, why I want to tell this to you is, if you have a self-doubt here, if you have a trouble in this area, I will tell you, you are also getting the same energy like anyone in the market. Now, it's up to you. Can I use this magnifying glass and put it in a focal point? If you're going to still tell that I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, you'll be there only. So to answer most of your question, many of us fall in this category, but don't feel about that. Start focusing towards what better can be done. Hope I made some sense there to tell you not to worry. All right, good. Right. So now a little bit on the side of PMP exam. Shriram, you said PMP exam, some bodybuilders are standing there. Let's watch this video, right? This video will give some idea, then I'll come back to you. Let me play this.
Yeah, fine. Don't. Ready, go! Oh! Come on, ready, go! Go! Ready, go! Come on! A little bit over towards. Ready, go! Oh, that was a win. Yeah. Ready, go! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Push! Come on, Larry! Come on, Larry! Come on, let's go! Come on, Larry! Wow! Man. He got your finger.
He did, yeah. My fingers are tired now.
Ready, go!
Come on, Larry! Come on, Larry! Come on, push, Larry! Let's go! Come on, push!
2-2. Jeez. Oh.
Come on, Larry!
Come on, Larry. Ready, go!
Let's go! Go! Come on, Larry! Push! Come on, Larry! Push! Push! Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
Let's go, Larry!
Come on, Larry! Let's go!
Larry!
Foul.
Yeah. That's better than. Ready, go!
Push!
There you go.
Don't move, Larry.
Your rest. It's fine. Your rest. Come on.
Come on, Larry, you got it.
Ready, go!
Let's go! Let's go! Come on, Larry, you got it! Yes! Push! Push, Larry! Push! Come on!
Larry!
Come on, Larry! Come on, Larry! Out!
Oh, man. That was a good match.
Can't find his coronation.
No, it's tough.
Nice winner.
Okay, so now first thing, why and this video is played. Okay, there is a wording given at the top, technique matters. Now let me listen to you. Now, by the look and feel, someone looks very huge, someone looks normal. Now, the reason of playing this is, many people, before trying a job, before trying something big in their life, before trying an exam like PMP, they get scared of the mass. I sometimes tell that many places, mass does not matter, technique matters. Okay, so now the reason of you being here in this classes is, of course, the content is very vast, a lot of content, a lot of things. Now, the way, the technique of approaching it, which you're going to learn here, which is making you to win the game. So always, more than the mass, technique matters in some places. Now, I want you to learn the technique. I want you to have that self-confidence. I want you to fight till last minute or last second of the game. If you can do that, if you can apply the techniques, I'm sure mass does not matter. Because I'll tell you the reason for this, why I'm telling it. In the classes, I found that many people, the moment they see the number of content to read and number of books to read, slowly they start stepping out. Okay, so there are only few people feel that, okay, it's okay, I will go for it, I'll make it happen. The reason is, even though it's mass, there is a way of navigating inside. There is a way of making things happen. So now what I want you to take one thing here is always technique matters in a knowledge-based process. Of course, in this arm wrestling also it matters. Hope that was a good content for you to stick in your mind. Now, let me see on the technique factor. Let's go. There is a question here. This question is a simulation. Don't think a real question, a simulation question, very basic question of project management. You may be from any industry in the world. Now, I want you to read this question carefully and tell your answer. Only one answer can be chosen. Tell me your answer. What is yours? I'm seeing answers falling out, coming up. C and D coming more. Think broad, think wide, take time, don't be urgent. All right. So now I'm seeing many answers coming up. Let me listen to any one here. Any one of you want to say, why do you see answer C is correct? I saw some of them putting C. Do anyone want to say C, why it is correct? You have your mic on, you can speak up. Why C looks correct?
We think customer is a major stakeholder when we are doing any project. And if there is any major item which is related with the project is getting delayed, then customer needs to be get notified, as well as we need to also tell the customers what alternatively we can do.
Right, very good. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. I appreciate it. Nice, thanks for that. What's your good name?
Vineet Prakash.
Hey, Vinith, thanks for sharing, Vinith. So let's go to B. I saw somebody giving B as an answer. Why B look like an answer?
So for option D, like first we need to figure it out, like what's the alternative could be. Then only we will go and we will talk with our customer. Because if I could foresee that I'm purchasing some of the project and it could be delayed, so like with our internal or it could be external stakeholders, we should figure it out, like what are the other alternative options are there. And then only like we will try to figure it out. If some other alternative options are there, we will go to our clients and we can inform them like the option which you are looking for that is not available right now, but we can go for the other alternative things.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I buy your thought. Okay, good. C and D looks good. Yeah, go ahead.
I have different approach for the C thing, like being more transparent with the customer, that builds more faith and trust.
Nice. That's also good. Giving transparency. Very good. Nice. I got good for C and D. Let's talk about B. B for biscuit. Anyone for the B? I saw somebody putting B also.
Hi, Shri.
Yes, please go ahead.
Actually, we come to know the effect of particular delay to employees. So it is better to inform to the
manager.
Reporting manager. Yeah, first.
Right.
Then after the consequences, whatever the things that will be on the part of C and D.
Right, right. That also makes sense. Inform somebody so that they take responsibility. Very good. That's also fine. So now I got answer for B. I got answer for C. I got for D. Anyone A? Because I saw some of them telling all looks correct. So let's listen from A. Anyone want to talk about A here?
Yeah, while planning itself, we have to plan
Properly
for
done. Do properly. Okay, that also looks good. Very good. Nice.
Sometimes that item might be given by the only supplier or something. So without that, probably we might not have alternative. So we have to plan that delay.
All right, got you. Got you. Got you.
I would
Okay,
also
good.
say, Shriram, it is kind of a risk management with A. Pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. It is your pre-planning in your project start initiation or in the planning stage to accommodate this particular delay, and you are making your risk management.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, thanks a lot for everyone input. Shall we go to the right answer?
Yes.
Let's go on for that. So I'm putting everyone in the mute mode just to arrest the background sound. So now let's quickly see some of the answers. First, we'll read the question. Let's read the question. But by the way, I'll tell you, no answer is perfectly right. No answer is perfectly wrong, because in management, it's a mix of things. But still, we have to know how to read a question. Now, when you say you receive notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed, what is the best thing to do? Whenever you read a question in management or leadership or PMP questions, first you have to understand the question a little carefully, what they're trying to point out. So if you ask me, what are the keywords in this? Before I say something, I'll ask you, what is the keyword in this whole question? What is the keyword in this more question? Okay, somebody says you can be a keyword, notification can be a keyword, best is a keyword, a lot of keywords there. Okay, all right, a lot of keywords are there. One of the keyword will be major, which is going to derail your project. Okay, major. Okay, let's see some one by one. When they say you, they're pointing a project manager, because you're talking about project management here. Project manager. Receive notification. When you say receive, is it a past tense, present tense, or a future? It is a past, present, or future. Receive notification, right? You just received notification. Something has happened right now. And there is a major. This is a risk in the situation right now. Your purchasing for a project will be delayed. What is the best thing to do? So even though there are a lot of answers, they're asking you the best. So now an outcome will give a result. Okay, that's the best thing. For this situation, something should be best. Let's start from the A. Usually I'll start from the D, but I'm just going by the A because I will just go in order to show you what it is. A. You pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. Currently, we are standing in a place which is present, which is happening. Do you think now I can go back and pre-plan it? Can I do that right now? Can I go to the past? No, I cannot go. In future, I can do. For next project, I can do. But this one, at this point of time, I cannot go back. Pre-plan is gone. Now, when a situation happens like this, if you go and tell to your manager, is your manager interested on the problem or a solution? What is a manager usually interested on? You are also a manager, right? You don't want somebody to come and tell the problem. You want a solution. Give a solution, tell me it is resolved. That's what I want from you. Okay. So chances are this will be a doubtful. Notifying a manager right now in this burning situation. Okay, let's park this. Okay. Now we have two more choices to go for it. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. Actually looks a really good answer here. Let the customer know about it. Now, when a situation is going to burn here, something is going to delay. Do I need to call my customer immediately and tell them that, hey, there is a delay because the item is not there? Yes, it can be. It can be. Before that, when I say this to my customer, the customer asks me, have you tried something internally in your company? Have you tried other options? Before you come and ask me, did you try your options? Chances are they may put the question depending on the domain where you are. Every domain cannot do that. Some domain can do. So I'll park this answer. I'll park it. I'll go to the next answer and come back. Meet with the team. The moment they say team, don't think the 4 or 5 people who work in your group. Don't think that people only. When I say team, it can be your whole corporate, right? It could be including some of the key folks. It could be some of the key architects, or could be suppliers, could be some of the procurement department, could be risk handling department, could be your team members also. Could be team members also, right? When they say this, meet with the team and identify alternatives. You're finding a solution. Is this connecting with this word? Is it somewhere connecting to the result? Because they're asking for the best thing here. Okay, I try this. If I try this and I get a result, super good. If this does not work out, chances are I'll go to my customer also to understand, hey, can you give me some choices here? So point here is they're asking you, you receive notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. They not said not come, it will be delayed. So what is the best thing? Your team can give some choices, telling that maybe we can postpone that portion of the work right now. We will do some other work. We'll come back to this portion of the work once the material is received. Could be a suggestion. I may not need to go to customer itself. I can keep it with me. I can do the work. Or sometime you can inform the customer also. It's an information, not the asking the opinion or not involving them in the work. Chances are there. Maybe my team can have an answer. So if you ask me this whole 4 choices, the last choice may be a little more closer comparatively, because this is why customer comes to us. The customer does business with me because they know that you have assumptions, you have a risk handling ability, you have a technical capability, so you will give an answer for me. If you cannot give the answer, I'm sure we are there to help you. But have you tried? This can be a choice. But then why not see, Sriram? So you can go with the D as a right answer. Okay, let me give it like this. What's the right answer? Okay, right answer goes with the D. I know it will be debatable. Many will tell, no, Sriram, C should be the right answer. D should be the right answer. All topics will come. Now, point here is when we say about reaching the result, the main intention is when a problem happens, how much you interact with your team, how much you respect their value. It's more important than anything. Now you talk to them and they could not give a suggestion or a solution. Now, obviously you can reach your customer also, nothing wrong in it. Tell to them there is a problem here. Do you have any thoughts here? In fact, when I meet with my team, when I get an answer, I am sure I'll keep my customer also in the loop. Will I do that? I'm sure I'll do that. But I will find an alternative or solution with my team. And then at the very moment I will trigger an email to my customer, you know what, there is a delay of supply from China due to this border issues. And I'm expecting some delay in deliverables also. Want you keep informed. Now, if you have any opinions, you can share. But we have this a solution. So that's the reason they come and do business with me. If I'm going to knock the door all the time, they'll tell, come on, guys. But nothing wrong. But the point here is they're asking what's the best thing you will do as a project manager sitting in the place. Are you going to knock others' door, or are you going to trust your team members? Now you get a team member suggestion. If they can't do it, you'll go for it. Now, Sriram, I don't want to go with my manager. My manager may not like it. I gave a funny comment there, but I'll come back to this. Now, if my team can't find the solution, many times I will go to my senior management in the corporate, because the senior manager could be a program manager, maybe a portfolio manager. He or she may be handling more than one team. They may have better knowledge than me. I can go and talk to them. Do you have any suggestions here? They may have a steering committee. They may have a PMO. They may have a different vendor management there. I can go and talk to them. Nothing wrong in it. I can notify and get suggestions from them. Possibly, it can happen. So message here is, whatever answers you have chosen, nothing is wrong here. But out of all, best here is, chances are D can give some result as per current situation. Does it make some sense? Does it make some sense for you? Okay, but still it's a debatable. This kind of questions like this, you will have a lot of questions in PMP. But only thing is we will see how to approach it. If you change some wordings in this question, answer will totally change. You can keep on arguing, talking. That's not the goal here. The goal here is how I can give a result. How can I make something moving forward? That's what they expect in the PMP examination, right? Okay, good. By the way, do anyone remember this video, what I'm playing here? Do you remember this video? Anyone here? Road Rash? Okay, anyone here who played the Road Rash and broke your keyboard at home? Done it years back? We hit the space bar, right? In this game, there will be an old lady. She used to cross the road. I don't know how many years. She's still crossing the road. Do you remember that old lady? When you're in school and college, you saw her, right? Now you become old, but she's still old. All right, cool, man. I know when you watch this video, you suddenly start feeling, man, am I getting old? Of course, of course. That's why you are a project manager today. All right, good. That's a good game we played. Anyway, we are getting close to the break time. What I do is I'll utilize a few minutes to show you some content about the communication board. By the way, we just put our first leg inside that by showing a question. I have to come back and explain you more details about the subject post break, but I don't want to leave it just like that in the break now. What I do is, can you all open the communication board if you have access to that? People who have access, please open it. Okay. What I want to show you. All right, hope you see the screen, what I'm sharing now. Now, this is a communication board from ShriLearning for the April batch. Most of you should have access. If you don't have access, please check with our team members, they'll help you. Now, what you are expecting here is, I will give some clue, which is good to start with. This is your training calendar. In this page, you have training details of all the upcoming classes, all the classes with the Zoom details. You don't need to wait for somebody to tell you, you know when is a class. Another beautiful thing is you can click add to calendar. Whatever calendar you like, you can add it. You click it for Google, it will go to Google. Apple or orange or whatever fruit you like, you can click it. So message here is you can add to the calendar to remind yourself. If not, also our team regularly updates when the class starts. You can see Rahul keep posting 90 minutes the class is going to start, 60 minutes the class is going to start, 5 more minutes class will start. So we have a proper communication management plan here. It will be properly done. If not, also you can do that. On top of that, after the class gets over, you will get the video here. You can come and click and listen the video in the YouTube. So all your content going to be in this page. This is the first start. Will you be excited? All the class content is here. One place to listen. Will you be fine? You'll feel super good, right? Oh man, one place all. Yeah, one place all. How to go for exam application processing? It's all given here step by step. But don't worry about exam application right now. I will be personally guiding you on the exam application. Be relaxed. We have time. I will help you on this process. If you scroll little down, there is something called FAQ. When you say FAQ, whatever question you are asking today, somebody asked the same question 1 year back, 2 years back. All the questions, the answers are here. Do I have to buy PMI membership? How to practice mock exams in ShriLearning? How we can check if you're ready for the final exam? Everything is written. Just you have to spend time, read little bit. I know sometimes it is not interesting to read. You can ask us, we'll help you. But just for a quick reference, we have all this information. Okay. So now you have FAQ, how to fill the form, other details, all are here. Now let's go to the topmost. By the way, I believe you all have a login shared in the email with you. With that, you logged in. Now, on the top, you will see week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you click week 2, week 1, there are some images here. Can somebody make a guess? What could be these images? What we have to do after seeing these words? Anything pops up in your mind? Your school days, college days, something? Yeah. Somebody is going to ask me, man, are you kidding me? I'm a senior most manager in the company. Are you asking me to write an assignment? Yes, I will ask you. I'll tell you the reason behind that. It is always good to write. The more you write, better your brain gets connected. So I request you to come to this page, click this image, just look at the image, draw that in a white paper. You're going to do this for the week 1. In the coming week, if you can do 2 days, maybe a Tuesday or a Friday, that's fine. If you can do that. Okay. So just click this 1 by 1 image, draw this. So what's a big benefit I'm going to gain just by drawing this, man? If you feel that, okay. I'm seeing somebody saying your pages can't be reached. By the way, people who have not got it, by the way, first, my audio is good. Are you listening to me properly, everyone? Okay, very good. So now, somebody, it's the first day, right? You may not have got all the details. Rahul will help you. If not, also check your email or a spam box. The moment you registered, you will be given with the user ID, other details to get into this web page. It's all there. I believe 98% of people would have got, few would have missed out. Let's solve that. But for now, understand there is a page like this. And this page has a detail where you can get this content. Okay. And now I was giving a highlight of writing habits. If you see here for week 1, we have 4 images. For example, here, stakeholder management. In stakeholder analysis, what all you have to do. This image, I would expect you to draw literally in a white paper. So, by drawing what I'm going to get, while you write, you'll feel it. I don't want to commit anything right now. Do this for 2 to 3 times in a week. And when we meet next time, you will tell me what's the benefit, but right now I'll hold it. I don't want to put everything now. I want you to draw this. Then what you do, Shri, you are all in the WhatsApp group. You will draw it and you will click a picture and share it with in a WhatsApp group. Okay, shall we do that? Again, got stuck. All right, good. The moment somebody says stuck, I don't know, is it my problem, others' problem? Once you get in trouble, you'll see everything as a trouble. Okay, now, how many of you here have not touched a pen and paper for years and decades? Anyone here? Yeah, you have not touched for 5 years, 6 years, you have not touched a pen and paper. Okay, so now when you start writing, when you start drawing, you're going to see a different handwriting of yours. There is no hard rule. I have some people who do that every day. They draw and post pictures. It's little high. I would expect even if you do 2 times in a week before we meet next time. For everyone information, I think you're aware, tomorrow we may not have classes. Our next class is next Saturday. We'll have a gap of nearly 5 to 6, 7 days. In this 7 days, if we can draw at least 2 times, I'll be very happy. If we can do 3 times, super happy. I'll tell you the reason and the benefit next week, not now. I don't want to break it right now. I'll tell next week. So I want you to do that. Please do that. And the same way we have for week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5. If you do this alone, you are going to get a lot of questions in the main exam covered. Good amount of base knowledge going to happen, right? At the same time, for your exam, there is something called 36 task. I may get to talk about it, but quick information is when you click this link, it's going to give you a PDF file where you're going to see some content about the 36 tasks. I'll talk a little later about it. Let's not go there right now. Now, coming out of that, I want you to go through this web page totally. There are more and to see what all the exams you can take, what are the exam links here, and what is the study material, content to read, study plan. Coming to study plan, do you think we need a plan towards achieving something big in life, or haphazardly we can achieve? How do you feel that? Do you feel a plan is needed? If you trust that a plan will help you, I would tell that yes, you have to go for a plan. Now, how to go for a plan, Shriram? Yeah, I'll help you. There is something called study plan. The link what I shared you, if you click it and if you give your exam date, a plan will get generated. So how does a plan look like? A plan will tell you what all the content you will read. I'm going to explain this in detail. For now, just understand a plan comes out like this, which will have the books to read, a subject to read. It has a number of days. You can see here, I know the font is pretty small. You can see here, it talks about specifically what days, what you will read. It will give a step-by-step process. Just you have to follow that, and I'm sure it'll keep moving forward. Sure, this is too much for me on the first day. Yes, it is. Don't worry. End of this class also, again, I'll bring up this study plan. I'll explain it. I don't want to push everything on the first day, but just information for you, you can get the study plan. So people in the YouTube or LinkedIn, Rahul will share you a link now. You can fill in some details for your exam. You can also get the study plan. So people registered here, I will explain you all the steps, but for now understand there is something called study plan exist, which will help you to move forward, to talk about which subject to read, how to read, when to read, how many questions are there to take it, all are there. Hope that gives some confidence for you that there is a plan exist in this world. Do you feel good? All right, good. That's right. That's right. Yeah, everything is there. I'll come one by one. I know we are going to go for the break right now, but at the same time, I'll give a little pause here. It's almost 2 hours you're sitting with me. In this 2 hours, you got some sort of information. Do you think that you have learned a little bit what is happening around, apart from your day-to-day job. Did you found that happening? Okay, very good. That's good. Now, the second half is very crucial. I'm going to get into the subject. I want to talk about predictive adaptive nature. I want to talk about some of the factors about PMP a little deeper. So now, next 15 minutes, I want you to go refresh, eat something well, get more strength, and come back. We'll start getting into the depth of the subject. So all the funda of introduction, everything is over. That's it. That's it. So we'll get to the content. In between the here and there, we'll have some jokes, videos coming up, but content is going to be more. That's a message. Before I go for the break, just want to let you know that we have a Q&A session, which is post this class, 45 minutes. If you have a questions, write it down. We will discuss this collectively so that one question will answer many people. That's how we plan it. But top of that, if anyone has a very burning question, Shriram, I can't wait. We'll take next 2 to 3 minutes. We'll answer a couple of questions. Do anyone want to ask any question which is really, really troubling you? Oops, sorry guys, I don't think you have a mic to ask, right? I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, now your mic should work well. Do anyone have a question? Yes, Ranjit.
Maybe one quick question. Actually, you told about we had to draw this picture. Actually, do you mean before coming to the class we had to prepare, draw this and prepare, or you mean by after the class we had to?
Okay, see. Yeah, this is a very professional network. I don't want to do like a school or college. If you don't do this, kneel down. Not like that. It is something like as you wish. Whenever you get a time, if you do that, it's nice. Draw that and share it in the WhatsApp group. That's sufficient.
Maybe I'll ask another way. Actually, what do you mean by week 1, week 2? So week 1 starts now, or week 1, or how do you calculate it? Because
yeah, we started with the week 1
plan.
Yeah, we are in week 1 now.
That means week 1 starts today.
Right. Okay, good. All right, good. So now I saw some of the chat messages also. For the study material, there is a place in the communication board. Click that link, material. You will see a lot of content. I will tell you which book to read, what to read little later in the course, right now. So first, if you want a material, click that link and understand what are the material available. So you will get the details. Regarding the books, I'll explain in some time. All right, good. If somebody is not in the WhatsApp group, again, go to communication board. There itself, WhatsApp link is there. Click that, you will automatically join into WhatsApp group. So we try to keep everything in one web page, only one web page. Everything will be there. Still, if you don't get a convinced details, just message Rahul Gupta here or in the WhatsApp. We will get you the details what you want. So there's a logistics part. Don't worry, all help will be done. Even you don't get today, don't worry, tomorrow you'll get it. One day maybe there'll be a delay if you miss to get it. Later you'll get it. All right, good. Anything more?
Hello, Shriram. Hello, Shriram. It's Nitiraj.
Yes, Nitiraj.
Yes, I want to know about the study plan. I can't understand the study plan, whatever the given in the study plan, but the more clarity and the point of view, how to best implement the study plan in your point of view also, because the thinking of ability is me is different and you is different because of you are more experienced than us in PMI sector. So sure. I want that more detailed explanation of a study plan and sure. How to read and content of that. That's why. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. See, for study plan, I will not do it once. I have to do it many times. In the sense, today I have to explain you post class once. Again, I have to explain you next week. Again, further week. The reason is this plan will take some time to digest. What is there? How to look into that. So I'm sure I'm going to explain it. So give a little time. I'll come back to the subject again and I'll explain it. For today, what I showed you right now is there is something called plan exist, but I'll explain it how to do that once I go through the material a little more.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Shri. It's Vikram. I want to understand about how the difference between the PM book and PM book 7, because what I see is in PM book 6, that's a process oriented, but in PM book 7, more things are coming up towards the business environment and towards the people. It
Right.
has a process, but it has more things into that. I want to
Right.
understand that before start reading the material. I want to understand that thing.
Right. I meant to come to the book places, but since you opened up the question, this was a very old question. People used to ask this in 2021 or 2022 when the book came in July, right? So 21 July. The answer here is you can read both the book. That's the answer.
Okay.
But at the same time, you should understand that PMP exam is not based on the books. Okay, the exam is based on exam content outline. Have you seen that PDF which is given to you? If not seen, there is something called exam content outline. You can Google it.
I have seen that.
Yeah.
From the PMP organization, I've downloaded.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Our exams are based on content outline. You know what is content outline? They have some few bullet points.
Yeah.
These bullet points can exist in any book in the world. One of the book will be PMBOK 6. One of the book can be PMBOK 7. But anyway, I'll come to that area. When somebody asked material also, I'll come to that area. What are the books recommended by PMI? What are the books we are going to read? I'll do that a little elaborated. To answer your question here, let us not stick with only 6th edition or 7th edition. We have to focus only on the content outline. But for now, we are recommending read RITA 10th edition. There is a book published by third party called RITA, RITA, RITA 10th edition. And this is highly available in the market, either the physical copy or digital copy. We'll talk about availability, how to get, what to do. That's a different story. You can reach out to our team, they'll help you. But to answer your question here is RITA 10th edition has a good amount of exam content. Plus, we recommend one other book called Agile Practice Guide, which is also published by PMI Institute. I know this is not the place to talk all because I have to bring that screen and show you all the content. Since Vikram, you asked, I just putting a point to you. 2 books, RITA 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide, sufficient to clear the exam. At the same time, you can refer 6th edition. You can refer PMBOK 7th edition for some important skills. You can go and read and come back. But you don't need to sit with that book completely, not needed. Hope I answered you.
Yep. Shriram, Preetham here. So once we take the PDUs, is there any stipulated time to complete the exam? And after taking the exam and clearing the exam, is there a validity for the certificate?
Okay, that's a good question. This classes is they call as a contact hours. You're going to gain 35 hours from ShriLearning. And this is valuable for you some years of time. Okay, so you don't need to worry about it. Let's keep at least 1 year of time. Okay, imagine within next 1 year, you're going for examination. Now, when I say 1 year, usually people clear the exam 8 weeks or max 3 months to clear the exam. Imagine you clear the exam within 2 months of time. From there, your certificate has a 3 years of validity. So within this 3 years, you will earn something called PDUs in the sense of you go different classes and you learn some more knowledge. Once you get that, from 3 years, they will extend it to 6 years. Again, you gain knowledge. From 6 years, it will become 9 years. They keep extending your certification.
So no more exams, right? After clearing, there is no more exam, right? So it's just PDUs.
Getting once married itself tough. How many times you do?
That's what I asked.
They know the pain, man. They know the pain. All right. Somebody so excited, maybe recently got married. Okay. All right, great. Okay, what we'll do is we'll take, sorry, you'll see any burning question? All right.
Yep.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Actually,
Please go
this
ahead.
is Keval. Just want to ask you that you have shown one sample question. So based on that, the examination pattern is the same one. I mean, we need to think about that. The question pattern will be the same one. MCQs is there.
Yeah, it is called objective type. They will give you A, B, C, and D. Answers will be there. And you have to choose one among the answer. The moment I say this, once I was asking, my father was asking when I was preparing for exam. He asked, what is the exam you're doing? I'm saying PMP. What is PMP? Project management. What is project management? It's all over the world. Why you don't learn this in college? No. Now only I'm learning. Okay. And he looked at me, I'm reading by morning 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. If you've done this in your school and colleges, by now you'll be good. Okay, all philosophy is good. Now what do you want? He asked me, what is this exam all about? Then I said to him, the exam will have a question and it will have answer A, B, C, D. Oh, they'll give the question, They'll give you answer also. God, this and an exam and you're sitting preparing for it. And then I said, okay, let me give a sample to you. So what sample? Question is, where is Taj Mahal? And he is about to answer. I said, no answer. I'll give answers. Hey, I know the answer, man. Wait, I'll give answers. Taj Mahal. Answer is, one is Asia. One is India. Okay, Vinay, I'm muting you. And one is copy of Vinay. We have to mute you, Vinay. Please stay mute. Okay. Vinay is very busy. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. So now what happened is when I say this, my dad, I asked him, okay, it should be India. Then I said, if somebody staying from other part of the world who don't know where is India, or when I ask somebody standing from North America, where is Taj Mahal, what will be the answer? He said, they may say Asia. Okay. Maybe I'm meeting somebody in Japan, in Asia, and I'm talking to them, where is Taj Mahal? They will say India. Okay, I'm standing in India. Now I'm asking them, where is Taj Mahal? Now they tell the state name. If I'm standing in the state, I'm asking where it is, they'll tell the particular locality. Same question, every answer has a meaning, a different place where you stand. You may be in North America, you may be in Asia, you may be in India, but the answer differs. Even though the answer is in front of you, Taj Mahal, I know it is in the world only, but it depends who is asking you, where they're asking you, at what point of they're asking you. Then he said, okay, go and read. I think you need to read.
Yeah.
So answering a question here is, PMP questions will be of objective type questions. At the same time, it is not so easy that answer is there available. So it will have objective where you have to choose among that. Hope it helped you.
So while attempting the question, you need to think about the management perspective.
Of course, that's a course, right? Professional.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, guys, we're beating the time. We have to go for the break. Let's take 15 minutes break and come back. We'll kickstart with more learning into the subject. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all. Come back in 15 minutes of time. Your timer will run in front of you. You can look at the timer. A success story will be played. You can even watch the success story and have your break. Thanks for being here.
Hello viewers, Shriram here from ShriLearning. We're going to talk about PMP success, which happened on April 1st. I have Elder in front of me and he cleared PMP recently. So he's from Azerbaijan, the capital Baku. And I always seen him a very sincere person, either in office or in office.
I'm again in the office.
So that's why I say either in office or in office. Office, working, reading, doing something. So, first, congratulations for this great achievement.
Thank you, Shriram. Hello, everyone. So, before jumping to the preparation, let's say methods and the preparation manner, so I would like to take this chance and to thank to Shriram and the ShriLearning team. Because at the end of the day, all people who wants to get to clear this PMP certificate is the cross-functional people, let's say. So they are independent, they are allocated to this achievement, let's say, talking with the Agile words. But we need the servant leader to remove all the impediments, all the blockers from our way, and to keep us motivated. And this is what the Shriram and the ShriLearning team is doing. Really, because the preparation duration average, it's like 2 or 3 months, and after the busy office hours, you need to read like the hundreds of the pages of Rita or other books. It's not so easy to keep the consistency, to keep the steady. So that's why you need someone on the backstage to motivate you, to keep you motivated, to keep the vision or the mission or your goal in front of you, saying that okay, whenever you start the PMP, you have this kind of goal, and remember that always. So that's why I would like to thank you, Shriram, and all the team and working for us the backstage. Yeah. So I really appreciate all your efforts.
Thanks, Elder, for that trust, for joining with us. That's very right. I think from Baku, I think you should be the second or third person to win. Second, right? Second.
If I'm not mistaken, second, because I have seen the ShriLearning name in one of the guys' posts called the Seymour Nabiev.
Yeah.
And I thanked himself as well, saying that you were the reason that I get acquainted with ShriLearning, and thank you so much.
Right.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I'm the second one.
Second, I believe. I think he came last year and he cleared the exams. Nice.
Last year, yes.
So, good. So, what do you do as a profession, or what makes you think of PMP from Azerbaijan?
I'm working as a project engineer in a company called SIPEM, and we are doing the subsea construction in oil and gas industry. I'm working as I mentioned, the project engineer, and we are assigned the small projects as a part of the big gas project, like the small deliverables. And we are the small, let's say, project managers of our scopes. We are doing the planning. We are talking with the suppliers, vendors. We are talking with the internal departments. We are talking with the stakeholder, consortium partner, to ensure that the project progressing smoothly without having any kind of like a problem. And at the same time, we are competing with time, because we are renting the subsea construction vessel, and having the vessel delayed one day, it will cost around like the 300,000 USD. So, which is really, we are competing with the time, and it's really stressful project. And this is the strategic project for the Azerbaijan, because we are exporting the Azerbaijan gas to Italy. I remember in one of our lectures, we saw one of the successful project of the PMI TANAP.
Right.
So this project, this TANAP is the pipeline, and the TANAP takes the gas resource from our project. So we are producing we are delivering the gas, and the TANAP takes this gas and it brings to Europe. So that's why it's really a strategic project, and that the government is keeping an eye on us.
Of course,
so
Europe should be highly in need of this project right now.
Exactly, and after this Russia-Ukraine stuff, so the situation is going to change. Coming to your question, I was thinking to clear the PMP, I don't know, like a couple of years ago, since 2018, but so many stuff happened. I changed the industry, moved to the sales, then came back again. I got married at the same time, so that's why big milestone. Yeah, I cleared the big milestone. So that's why. But then I found that okay, I need to clear PMP, because as you mentioned, the PMP will boost the confidence, and at the same time, PMP will bring some kind of like opportunities. Whenever you try to apply to other jobs in the which is related to project management, one of the key requirements is the PMP Prince 2 or this kind of like a project management certificate. So that's why I just said that okay, I'm gonna do this, and 3 months in 3 months time I clicked it.
Perfect. That's really interesting. I have seen you always most of the time so much to work and then reading. Are you able to balance between the work and listening to the classes, reading?
To be honest, what I did at the same time, I was doing the master's degree in online master's degree in project management, and I used this chance to take educational leave as per my country's labor code. I was given like the 1.5 months educational leave, and I used that period both for my master's and the PMP. I was studying around like 10 hours a day.
Wow.
Around sometimes 6 hours, sometimes 8 hours, sometimes, because I was coming to as a normal employee, I was coming to the office. My teammates are doing the daily work, but I was doing the PMP, I was doing the project management masters. I was targeting to finish the 1 chapter of Rita every day.
Wow.
Or whenever I started, so I was planning to do the 1 chapter, but I did a mistake. I read Rita 2 times. The one time I read Rita by highlighting, marker without taking any dedicated notes. But whenever I reached the end, I realized that, okay, I have a good understanding of the project management, but whenever there is a specific question like what's the affinity diagram, what's the scatter, what's I don't know, fishbone, I was thinking where this comes from, because overall I was remembering what's project management, what's the knowledge areas, but whenever you go deep, so I was realizing that, okay, there is some kind of like a gap. Then I started the second time to read all chapters again by taking them dedicated notes. And I humbly suggest who starts the new, recently the PMP, do read the chapters by taking the dedicated notes, because at your convenience, you can open that notes and then go through again. Because I remember that like a couple of days ago, prior to the exam, I opened that notes and checked everything from scratch. Because if you do with Rita, it will take like 1 month, but with your dedicated notes, it will take 1 or 2 days. So it means that you have already gone all the Rita books, all the notes again. So it will boost your confidence. So you will realize that, okay, I have read Rita 2 times and I have gone through all my notes. So I'm okay.
Perfect. That's right. So one portion reading, the other one is taking the practice questions, a weekly test or daily questions. Because reading, it will be something different, but when you take a test, it will be challenging in a different way, because when we read the question, we may not get the same idea of what we read as a book concept. I know you're doing a master's in management and you are in academics continuously. Was it easy for you to catch up with the questions?
The point is that what was my advantage? I can read the questions quickly, because when I was in the exam, the screen was quite big, but the questions was like from the left hand side of the screen to the right hand side of the screen, and yeah, exactly. The width of the questions was like this, like the 3 or 4 lines exactly. So that's why you need to, in order to remember whatever you have read at the beginning of the sentence, you need to read quickly, and you need to select the key points. Because if you're saying that you are the project manager in Agile industry, so the key point here is the Agile. Then you are working with the teams in 4 different countries, means that you are working with the virtual team. So this kind of stuff you need to select, and you need to have like the mindset. Project management mindset, either in traditional or Agile. So you need to be how can I say, whenever you have the Agile or project management mindset in traditional, it's really easy to eliminate the answers, because 2 answers out of 4 is really nonsense. There is nothing to do. You can just quickly eliminate, and after that, yes, if you have the proper mindset, you can decide the rest too. Because sometimes it says that decide yourself. In Agile, you need to be inclusive. You need to involve the team. You need to involve the stakeholders. So by having this kind of mindset, you can easily choose the right answer.
Right. Makes sense. Right. Good. So I see that reading habit you did, and you have a good book question reading habit. That's also good for you. You use the elimination technique, really goes well. Now,
yes.
I think you went to the main exam. So main exam is a center-based exam. Is it?
Yeah, that was a center-based exam. I didn't rely on the internet speed, so that's why.
Okay, good.
I took the center-based.
How is it in the center-based exam? Are you able to do the time management? When I say time management, how do you divide the exam?
Yeah, good question. So center-based exam, total there were 7 laptops, and we were 3, total 3 in the exam. And the rest 2 guys were doing the different stuff, different certification. I was only the one that doing the PMP. We were given this kind of headset, noise cancellation headset, which was really cool. The time management, what I did, I followed your suggestion, 90 for the first 60 questions. I did the 90, then 70. But for the first 60 questions, you are a bit excited, a bit nervous, so it's really hard to make your brain adapt to the exam environment. So that's why what I was doing, I was highlighting, because in the proctored based exam, you are giving the strike through and the highlighting options. I was highlighting all the key points like agile, virtual team, blah blah, and that's why it took like the 95 minutes, around 95 minutes to finish the first 60. Then I took the 10 minutes break. I did like a small exercise, and I put a goal to myself. I'm not gonna use that highlighting. I'm gonna focus to the question, and I will select the right answers. The second 60 question went quite smoothly, and I can easily say that, okay, I did maybe 1 or 2 mistakes from that second 60 questions, and it really boosted my confidence. Then I follow the same strategy. I do the small exercise during that break, then take some fresh air from the window, and the third 60 questions was okay. I would say that if you are managed to, if you are able to manage your stress, your anxiety, your nervous in the first 60 questions, the rest questions will be quite okay, because you are getting the frequency of the exam. Your brain already adapt to the exam stress, so that's why it's getting to be easy.
Makes sense. That's a really valuable points. I got it. All right, great. So now many have this question. Did you have more agile? Did you have more math questions? Of course, by PMI ethics, you cannot tell what question. But if somebody asks you what kind of questions I have to focus while I'm preparing for exam, so what is your answer for that?
What I see, the trend is going to be hybrid and the agile, but it doesn't mean that the aspirants shouldn't pay attention to the traditional, because whatever we are learning from the traditional project management, all this knowledge is already embedded in the hybrid and the agile questions, because you need to understand all the traditional, you need to understand what's the schedule management, cost management, fast tracking, crashing, and you can easily apply all this stuff in the hybrid and the agile. So although the recent trend is towards the hybrid and the agile, I would say that the knowledge we are learning from agile, hybrid, and the traditional project management is embedded, is interrelated to each other. So that's why I will say that everyone who is trying to clear the PMP should pay attention the same level to traditional, hybrid, and the agile. Should learn everything with the same, let's say, accuracy. And whenever you are in the exam, it doesn't matter if the question comes from the hybrid, from agile, you are going to be able to eliminate the answers. So, but the generally hybrid and agile was exceeding it.
Nice.
Welcome back. All right. Hope the break was useful. All right, great. Thanks for coming back. So what I do is, benefit of all, I'll keep the volume level low for everyone. All right, good. So there is a success video which was played. I know within the break you can't listen all, but at least a few words. Are you able to catch up when this person was talking? Are you able to do that? Okay. Okay, Vasanti says, I'm unable to get to assignment page. There's nothing page, I think, Vanita, right? You have to just go through the, are you getting to the communication board? Anyway, you just ping Rahul here. Rahul will help you. Rahul, can you please help a person who is struggling there? So don't worry, the page is yours, you will get it. If you can't get it now, we'll do a little later also, don't worry. Okay, so we'll get to the subject. Now coming back here, listening to the success story is something good for you, which will give some idea how the exam looked like, what way they prepared. Not everything what they did we can exactly copy, but some ingredients we can take from them. The way they read, they'll give some clue that practice these questions, that will help you. Anyone here have seen the YouTube success stories? Have you seen that? Okay. All right. If not seen, Rahul will share you the link here, or shared already. Go to that YouTube channel. We will have a good bunch of success stories. from different number of years people took examination, including the recent one week before also you'll have something. I would tell, please visit that, listen to that. Needed, please subscribe to that, so you will come to know when somebody clears. I have heard many people who clear an exam, they tell that, I have subscribed to your channel, Shriram. So what is happening here is, in the morning, sometimes suddenly a pop-up will come, success story. And it reminds me, man, I have to read because the guy who read with me cleared and gave an interview. When I am going to do this, so people get a little motivated by that. So probably you can keep listening to that. Apart from that, every week we conduct some classes that will also help you. All right, good. So welcome back all from the break. Anyone in this room felt that 15 minutes went in 5 minutes? Do anyone felt it? It thought 15 minutes went in 5 minutes. Somebody was Googling how to sleep 8 hours in 4 hours. Okay, something like that. 15 minutes went in 5 minutes. Okay, so now the breaks ran faster. That's the way it is. Anyway, we have another maybe 1.5 hours. We will go for that. 1 or 2 hours we have, we'll go for it. Okay. So what I do, I'll bring up the content to start the conversation. You can put your cam on mic off mode. I appreciate that. Straight away I get to the place. I don't know why my cam icon is not coming. Are you everyone seeing my cam? Do one thing. Something is not coming up really well for me. I'm logging out and coming in again. I'm coming in a few seconds. I'm back. I'm back. All right, this time I hope everything's settled for me well. All right, good. Many times this restart, relogin helps a lot. Okay. Okay, good. Just confirm audio video is good so that I can share the screen with the content. All good, right? Nice. Nice. This is what we want. Okay, good. So now you can put a side-by-side speaker view so you can see me better. Now in the screen, you could see some colors. Can any one of you tell me, is this 3 things you see in your job? You may be from any domain, pharma, IT, construction. Do you see these things? When I say 3 items in the screen, do you see these things happening around you? The proportion may vary, but do you see these things? Yeah, some of you saying yes, yeah, it is happening, right? The proportion may vary. Some without people, nothing works. You call it artificial intelligence, you call robotic service. You need people around you. You need process to make the people to contribute. Would you agree on that? You need a process. Without process, people are there, but without process, you cannot make it happen. Now, what is the thing? The outcome is the results, the business value. These 3 things are called as domains. So we have 3 domains in PMP examination. Your exam is divided like this. 42% of your effort goes towards people. 50% of your effort goes to process. 8% of your effort goes to business. In exam, if you're going to have 180 questions, in this 180 questions, this is a percentage of questions going to happen. All right. So now tell me which one will have a highest weightage. Is it business? Is it process? Is it people? Which has the highest weightage? And you will tell that process has highest weightage. Can I ask only process question? Or when I ask the question, it can be mix of process and people. What is your thought? Can only process exist in the world? It cannot. Maybe a few years back. Now it can be mix of people and process. Do you think that business can exist on its own, or you want people and process only make the business happen? It's a mix of people and process make the business happen. So don't expect an exam they will ask you only business question, only process question, only people. It's a mix of questions. That is why the exam gets a little tougher and complicated. So when the exam, if we go in, definitely there'll be some questions only people oriented, but also you will have a mix of questions. In the classes, this is what we're going to learn, right? So now what you see in the leftmost, I just put it as a small image because some of you would have seen this in previous PMP model. Until 2020 December, we had this model: initiate a project, planning, executing, monitoring, closing. Even today, this is valid. This works really well. Initially, they used to have 5 domains for examination. The 5 domain has been made into 3 domains. That is what we are having right now. How to know this, Shriram? How to get an idea what is inside this domain? If you ask me, in your material, the link which you see in a communication board, or Rahul will help you or helped you already in the WhatsApp group. If you go to that place, you will see a PDF called exam content outline. Can I assume most of you saw this PDF? It's a very small PDF. Have you saw the exam content outline PDF? All right. If somebody didn't see that, please visit that page, or Rahul will help you in the WhatsApp again. Now, if you go here, a PDF will be there. Open that PDF. This PDF has something called exam content outline, which was published in January 2021. It could be 1 year plus, right? 1 year before it got published. PMI Institute will not keep changing regularly. They change 4 to 5 years once. If they publish it here, if it is on January 21, if it is 4 to 5 years, when will be the next update? Can somebody tell me the year approximately? When they will do it next? If it is 4 to 5 years, it can be 2026 or 2025. So don't expect in between some change will happen. Even if it happens, minor change can happen. Because to release a one change, they'll wait for 4 years. Why do they wait for 4 years, Shriram? They go through multiple industries. What you saw, the executive council, they listen to many domain, many people, and see which can help people to learn properly so that they possess the leadership and management knowledge. Then only they publish a content outline. So if you see here, domain-wise content outline are here. There is no relation between PMBOK 6th edition or 7th edition for the exam. You will focus only on the exam content outline. For example, if you see here, lead a team, one of the content I'm telling you, this is only few pages of document. In this, one of that is calling lead a team. Another one is calling manage communication. In a lead a team, they're telling that set a clear vision and mission, value servant leadership, analyze the team members and stakeholders. Now tell me, these headline, what I tell you, can I read this in any management book in the world, or I have to depend only for PMBOK 6th edition or 7th edition? What is your thought? Setting a vision and mission, this, do you think you can read any good management book in the world? Of course I can read. Servant leadership, any book you can read, Google it, servant leadership, will get tons of content. Analyze a team member stakeholder influence. What is a stakeholder influence? Tons of content. But there is no specific dependency PMBOK 6th or 7th edition. Of course, this content will be there also, which you can read. Nothing stops you. So anyone in this room so much attached with the PMBOK books, or that is what you learned so far, don't worry. This is an exam content outline. So what do you mean by that, Shriram? Now, PMI Institute has given list of books which you can read for exam. Usually PMI Institute don't tell this. This is the first time they give a list very elaborately. What are the books you can refer for exam? Reference book. Now, if you know, I know the font is very small. Can you help me? How many books you see in this list? Starting like this. This is book number 1. This is book number 2. This is 3. How many books you see? 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books are there. Each book going to be 400, 500 pages or 1000 pages. Do you think it's a human possible to read all this 10 books? Is it possible? Is it possible to read all the 10 books? Not at all, isn't it? Now, if you see here, one of the reference book is PMBOK 6th edition. They didn't tell you which edition also. They only said PMBOK guide. That's it. It's up to you whether to read a 6th edition or 7th edition. One of the reference book. Okay, so now answer your question, or if anyone worried about the books here, the quickest answer is, first thing you should know what is exam content outline. At least I want you to read once or twice or thrice about this content outline, where the question going to come. Your exam is based on only this content. For this content, you can go to any books they referred here. On top of this, you can go to different books also. One of your cousin is doing MS in project management in America, or MS in management in India, IIT, IIM. You can take their books and read. That also will help you. Nothing stops you. But Shriram, I don't have that much of time and luxury to search the books, man. Tell me something which I can go and read. Is that the question from anyone here? I don't have that much of luxury, man. I don't have that much of time to go to search each book, 10 book, 15 book. Tell me one place I will sit and read properly. I will dedicatedly give my time for that. Anyone here like that? For you, I'll tell you the book. If you are that kind of person like me, tell me one thing. The one thing I'll tell you is in Rita 10th edition. Rita 10th edition is available in the market. How to purchase, how to download, don't talk about that right now. That you can discuss later. WhatsApp group will help you, team will help you. For now, understand there is a book, Rita 10th edition. They published it last year, which is a real quality content, which is more depth with information, very focused on exam. Just read this book plus Agile Practice Guide. These two books alone, if you read it properly, you will clear the exam within 5 to 8 weeks of time. That's a leader book. But Shriram, I'm not here only for exam, man. I want to know the essence of the content. I want to go a little more deeper. I want a broader knowledge. I want to talk in interviews. I want to take my team forward. I would recommend you, when you read some topic here, you're not happy with the content, you need a little more clarity. For that content, come to this book, 6th edition, or come to 7th edition. Both the book you can refer. Open that index, see where it is, go and read it. These all called guide. This is not exam book. Keep in mind, PMBOK books are not exam books. It's a guide. Anyone can read. Anyone in the world don't even know what is PMP. Still, they can open and read it because it talks about how the management works. Because it's about the book division. PMI Institute has a book division. Book division keep publishing book every 3-4 years. Exam division, every 4-5 years, they have exam content outline. Both are different division. They don't work together. They work in a different angle. Did I make clear for some people here who worried about 6th edition, 7th edition, which one to read? Did you got clarity? Clear? Okay. All right, good. So don't worry about these stuffs. So this is a third party. They sell it for price. Market, you know, our guys market, everything has a book in the market. It's up to you what you want to do. How to get the book, don't worry right now, talk that later. For now, focus these two books to clear the examination. All right, I know more questions will come on this area. I'll help it out again. But for now, the quick information on this. Now I'll go to the place where I want to explain and help you. Okay, where we were talking about something on question. Last, I think we saw question, right? Yeah, we saw the question. We'll come back to the question area. Okay, here is the question area. Okay, kindly confirm you're again seeing me properly, hearing me, and questions are good. If so, I'm going to take it to a place. All right, now you see something. All right, now this is a track plan for you. What is a track plan, Shriram? This will give you an idea. Just read through this. There are 5 steps given here. Can you please quickly read through what is given here on the screen? In this 5-step process, tell me which is a step which is going to take good amount of energy from you. Which area? Which is going to take a lot of energy from you. Which step? Reading books. For your surprise, you're going to be surprised what I'm going to tell you. The biggest energy consumption area is step number 4. You know why? Anyone can sit and read the book, but what you read, you should be able to answer it properly. And you have to sit and analyze the question. Each exam is going to be nearly 4 hours of time. If you want to take 5 exams, each exam 4 hours. In a way, we practice the class for 4 hours. You also get in a habit of sitting in the same place for 4 hours. You have to keep your mind sharp, laser, to focus on the questions to answer for 4 hours of time, which is really tougher part. So Shriram, you mean reading is not tougher? It is also tough. More than that, I feel this is the toughest area. And I want you to start this as early as possible. I'll tell you how to do. But for now, are you getting an idea? There is something called step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In this, which step is the happiest step you want to go as early as possible? Which is the one? Step number 5. You want to jump directly to step number 5. All right, so good. So now what you can do is you are in step number 1. When you are in step number 1, can you do this parallelly with me? As the class is happening, you can also read some content, not all the content, some content. Yeah, you can do. Okay, I already said you books, don't worry, books will come on your doors. You'll get it. But the point here is you should be prepared to read. But somebody can ask me the question, Shriram, can you give me an agenda of all classes you're going to take coming weeks? I will exactly read that content and come to the class. Anyone like that here? Tell me exactly what you're going to take. I will just read and come. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Take your time to read the subject. In the class, it will go in a flow. I will share the agenda. I will give the details. Don't worry about that. But don't rush to catch up with the class. Initially, the class will go very slow. After some time, the speed will pick up. The moment the speed will pick up, it will go deeper inside the content. Now, I will tell you end of this class what all chapter you can read for the next week. If you can read that, that is good for you. After 1 week or 2 weeks, you'll get a flow that this is what you have to read. So don't be like what we did in school and college days. Before the ma'am comes to the class, we'll read and go and sit there. Don't do that. That is not professional certification. You're reading something for a better subject. Okay, hope that helps you. All right, good, let's go. Something about the exam application. Exam application will help you. As you know that it takes 5 working days for to approve. They do have an audit process. They ask you how to fill the form. This part just leave to me. I will help you on this part. Just forget it. Your application is done, completed. Don't worry about it. I want you to focus, listen in the class, reading the books, taking the exam. Shriram, when I will take this exam? It will take 4 to 5 weeks. If you read this book completely, okay, then you will decide the date you take the first full exam. How to do this, how to book the date, this all we'll talk over a period of time, not urgent. And this a festival day is the final day when you go for the examination. I have literally heard many people out of joy, they excited when they clear the exam, some people crying, some people excited, many emotions I have heard. It is not about the exam, it is a pain they went through their life, the insult they had in their office, and the family that they suffered. Out of that, when they clear something, it shows there is a light at the end of the tunnel. So I want you all to feel that joy, enjoyment when you clear this exam. Would you be excited to see that paper with your name, PMP certified? Will you be? Sure, right? That joy will be there, obviously. Obviously, it'll be there. Yeah, we'll make it happen. That's my role. I have to help you till you reach the goal. And your classes will continue. And after this first, the month of class, you feel that Shriram, I'm not fully learned. I want to join the class again. We have an opportunity. You can join the class again second time also. You join the course here. You can join a few more times also, and the content all will be available to you. So don't worry. We are there always to support you. Only expected from you here is give focus towards examination. Okay. All right. So what else we do? We have a daily questions here. Rahul and team will be posting everyday questions in a WhatsApp group. Solve those questions. Through questions, you learn many answers better. But Shriram, we didn't read the subject. You didn't complete the classes. How can I write the exam? Nothing to worry. This is all management questions. Some questions will be over your head. Many questions you can answer. Management questions, anytime you can answer. Of course, it will go wrong. That's okay. But you learn how a question look like. So don't hesitate. Right from today, join the WhatsApp groups which Rahul is sharing you. It is in communication board. This exam group, if you join, apart from the group where you are, you have to join the exam group. Every day the question will be posted. Answer some questions, discuss those questions. That's very important. On top of that, every Saturday, Sunday, we have weekly test. I would recommend you to participate that. It is a 40 questions exam. Here we talk about how to look at the question, how to attend the exam. Again, same thing will come. Shriram, I didn't read the book. I read only 3 pages. Your class is not started. Can I take the exam? Please take it. It's okay, take it. You will fail. You will get 0 mark. Still okay. Still, you know how the exam look like. But I want you to fail fast. In Agile, have you heard the word called fail fast? I don't want you to fail after 2 months. Fail right away. Fail now. It's okay. I don't want to fail 2 months later. Fail now, we'll correct it. So this is what we're going to do here, right? So this exam happens every Saturday, Sunday. Rahul will share all the details with you. You will get it again. But tomorrow you have one exam for you. You can participate. All right, good. Let's keep moving. I know this timing will be something little different. A weekly test. Everything we'll discuss it as the test comes in. Okay. All right, let's go a little more. Study plan. I have to come to study plan again. I just want to show you there is something called study plan exists. Let me do it in the Q&A. I'll explain how to look at the study plan in the Q&A session today. Okay, don't worry, I'll come to this. All right, good. Now the main area. Okay, main area on the right side. On the right side, do you see some iceberg? Do you see something called conscious and subconscious mind? Okay, if you see that, I think you'll be aware of something called conscious and subconscious mind. I'm sure many of you are aware of what it is. And you may be aware that our brain primarily works based on subconscious mind. And our conscious mind drives it. Now, why you are talking about this, Sriram? The reason is, I want you to be clear that you are PMP certified. When you say you are PMP certified, when? The when question is to be answered now. Sriram, are you kidding me? No, I'm serious. Now, what am I telling here is, when you instruct your brain, for June 10th, I am PMP certified. It is not I will be. No, I am PMP. It means as if it happened. Your brain has a beautiful thing that when you instruct your brain that I am, it starts believing. When you tell this every day, you start becoming that person. I'm a fit person. Keep telling that you become fit. Based on that, you change your habits. You sleep properly, eat properly, go to gym, you do exercise, because your brain starts believing that you're a fit person. So now I want this belief system should get into your brain. How to do this? Let's do a small exercise here. Please pull out the calendar in your computer or a mobile. Choose a date from here, maybe June or July. May is too early, so we can see some dates in June and July. Can you all see a date in the month of June, July, August? Don't go beyond that too far. And choose a date. And can you write down in a paper or a notebook or your computer wallpaper, I am PMP certified, and there should be a date, month, and time as well. Can you do that in next 1 minute of time? Can you do it? All right. I'll give few maybe seconds or minute of time. Please go through the calendar. Let me know. If somebody interested, you can share your date also here. It can be a date the first time you proposed the love in college day. Maybe your marriage day, maybe your birthday. Shriram, marriage day? No, Shriram. If that's a feel you have, let's not do that. So if not, choose a date between June, July, August. Okay, my birthday. I want the time. Exam goes by morning 8. They have 12:30. They have 4:30. If it is going to be a center-based exam. If you're writing the exam with the computer at your home, time is yours. You can write the middle of the night. You can write post-lunch. There is a meaning behind this number, I'll tell you once you write the number. Very good. Sonu says, I'm PMP certified on June 15th, 2022 at 3 p.m. IST. I like that statement. That's how it should be. Write it at I am PMP certified. Yes, it is. It is there. Weekends also there. Yeah. Write it as I am PMP certified. Please do that. All right, good. I saw majority of you return. Some of you may not return. Heck, come on, man, this journal won't work. If you feel that, it won't work. If you feel it will work, it will work. I'll tell you why. One of the good study about the human brain and thought process, they found that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Sure, what is this, man? If they call it a goal-seeking mechanism, our brain, only human brain, have this ability that if you set a time, if you set a number, it starts working. Other living being can't do this because we have the memory power, we know the numbers. So by number, we can go. For example, if you feel that you want to watch a particular movie of a particular star on a particular day, your subconscious mind starts working. It tells you this movie is getting released this time. I have to be there. Accordingly, you make a leave from your office and you go there. Anyone here realized when you want to go for a tour with your family, you know the time, your brain works automatically, even before alarm will wake up. If you start liking something, when you put into subconscious mind, it works. So I want you all to write it down. Okay. Can I assume that you all written down in the paper? I'm PMP certified. Very good. Nice. Now, after writing down, seeing that paper, do you feel some sort of self-confidence now that you are somewhere getting close to the results? You feel that? Okay. All right. Okay. I know we are not started anything here, but the moment you write it down, your brain says, okay, I'm on the track. That's what very important, that confidence level starts happening. Now, when you do that, when you push towards it, this is what going to happen for you. Your PMP certificate was looking earlier orange color. Now they changed to blue color again. I'll bring the latest one. I have to download my latest one. This is my previous color version. How many of you want to sit like this and relax and watch your certificate when it got happened? As a put a photo frame and do that. I have some people put the wooden photo frame and say, man, I have done it, man. Right? Okay. Somebody was questioning me, how does certificate look like? It will be like project management certificate. It will tell you project management professional. A doctor is a profession, a lawyer is a profession, and you are a profession now. So you can give a consulting service to any company in the world, but it doesn't work like that practically. But PMP is a person who can give consultancy for any domain if you're really skillful. Your certificate is 3 years valid. Since I renewed it, it shows 6 years here. When I say renew, you have to do 60 professional development unit after you get certified, not now. Let us not worry that right now. I know many people want to ask me, Shriram, how to do this, how to get this. Let's first complete the marriage, then we'll think about where to go for the tour. Let's work out on the marriage factor now. Okay. There are many people that will work later. But for now, understand there is something called 60 PDUs you have to collect. How to collect, I will help you. All right, good. So now this certificate has a number, and this number is a PMI or PMP number. This is what you have to fill in a resume. So this number, anybody can take that and put in PMI website. When I say PMI, Project Management Institute, and that will tell you your validity. They usually check it. When you apply the resume, they'll check it, whether you are valid or not. Based on that, next stages will happen. All right, I'm seeing last message, Sagar, 3rd July, 12:30 p.m. I'm PMP certified. Very good. Nice to know this. But stick to this, follow this. Maybe you can adjust the plan later, but still stick as much as possible to this, everyone. All right, good. I think we saw these 3 domains: people, process, and business environment. I believe you're written down in a paper also. Can you quickly write down a short paper, people, process, business environment, put some percentage on that just for learning purpose. And once you're done, give me a done in the message. You written down the 3 domains. You've done. Very good. Very good. Nice. Thanks for doing that. All right. Majority of you done it. Right. Good. Thanks a lot. I think we saw the content outline. We'll read this more further going forward. All right. Good. All right. Let's go to the area of what we are going to learn here. Now, how does a project look like in the market, or what we do in a project? We'll see those factors now. Now, on the leftmost, what you see is called SOW, or a contract. Or let me put like this. Thousands of years, there is somebody called a customer in this world exist. Do you think customers are happening only recently, or it is there for thousands of years? What is your thought? I feel it's thousands of years, right? We were doing business using barter system, then we used gold coins, then now we are using Bitcoin, credit card, cash, whatever form it is. There is always somebody to tell, I want this. Do you think this language is always there? Yeah, it's always there. I have this, or I can do this. These 2 terms are always there. I want this, I have this. So this can be a customer, this can be a person who is giving it back. Sometimes you will be here, sometimes you will be here. Is it possible? We will be both the side. Highly possible, right? So now, when this is happening, when these two people agree with each other, when I say thousands years back, they don't really need to write in a paper. They just tell to them there is a way of conveying the message. They agree with each other, then they deliver it. Over a period of time, it's called as something very concretely or concrete detail should be both the party. And then we started getting something called contract. If you say something I want, if you say I want to give it, we'll write it down on a paper and we sign it. It's called a legal document. Do you think contract is a legal document? Can this stand in the court? It can stand in the court, right? Because a lot of fallout cases happened, a lot of problem happened. Because of that reason, what they did is they made it as a legal document. So if somebody don't obey the document, obey the contract what you signed, you go penalized or you've been penalty. Now message is, that's not the message here. The message here is there is always somebody telling I want this. Somebody says I'll give this. This is a contract. Now what is happening? After a period of time, you deliver it. It could be of one single delivery, or it could be of a packets of delivery. I think both are possible. Both can happen, right? Single delivery can happen, packets of delivery can happen. Or it could be a delivery of a service. It could be a delivery of service. Do you think what I'm taking classes here, am I giving a packet, one packet or a single packet, or am I doing service? What I'm doing here, the class is now happening for the money what you paid, for the time what you are giving. Am I giving you something tangible or intangible? Shriram, what is tangible, intangible? I think you know that, right? You can Google it also. Tangible, intangible. Am I giving intangible or tangible? I'm giving intangible. Now, this is intangible service, what I'm doing right now in the classes. So now, message here is there is somebody telling you want this, this is going to happen. Now, you and me going to play a role here as a role called as a project manager, or you called as a delivery manager, or you call them as a scrum master, or whatever naming convention you want to call, you call them. The point here is you have to connect this dot with this dot. Is it what you're going to do? Let me ask it basically. This is what you're going to do. Somebody asking, somebody going to deliver it, right? This is what you're going to connect. To connect this, PMI says you need people. Shriram, why PMI has to tell, man? I know that. Yeah, very good. And PMI also says you need process. PMI also says that you need to have a business knowledge or business idea results. Now, connecting these dots, you feel people, process, business environment needed. So now don't worry about these roles. Okay. Now we have to see how to connect this dot with the other dot. Now let me ask you some questions or some ideas I'll put here. Number one, I'll put here. Now, if you watch out here, to deliver something from this dot to that dot connecting, can I do that in a well-planned way? What is your thought? Can we do in a well-planned, clear structure idea? This is what customer asks. This is what I'm going to deliver. Can we do that? Yeah, we can do. We can do, nothing wrong in it. And I would call it as a plan-driven or predictive approach. I'm sure you would have heard this terminology, right? Plan-driven or predictive approach. Okay, good. You heard about it. So now it can be a single delivery or a multi-delivery, but point here is you're going to plan it well in advance. As per the plan, you're going to work January, February, March, April, May, June, July, November. Sometime you deliver everything. This is also one of the method, very traditional method, very effective method. Sometimes they call as a waterfall model, plan-driven model, predictive model. You call it as. Still now it is working very effectively. Amazing model. You cannot blame that model. Now, is that the only model PMP want to talk? No. PMP want to talk something more. Now, when I say something more, do you think there is one more way of working where I may not have to plan a lengthy or elaborately? Rather, I can make a short plan. I can deliver something here, right? After that, I can deliver something more here. After that, I can deliver something more here. Is it possible? Is this happening in the market? It's happening, isn't it? It's happening. Some of the industries goes in this way where we have to deliver in a packet-oriented model, which we call as a change-driven model, or we call as an adaptive approach, or we use a word called agile. Shriram, when I say Agile, it's just only software? Not necessarily. It can be any industry. I will many times call as a food industry is becoming Agile more now. If I go to a restaurant, they'll give you only soup initially, right? Once I start the soup, they deliver it, I taste it, I feel it's good. Then I ask them, can you deliver me starters? They'll give me starters. I taste it, it's really good that. Now I'm asking to the main course. Is this what they're delivering you in a hotel when you go and sit there? Are they giving it a one shot? I'm getting this possible happening, right? There are years I used to see they used to give one shot also in a hotel. If I go and order the food, they deliver it at one shot. Also, some hotel they give a order basis. Okay, let's not go a little deep now. We'll go a little later. But for now, what I want you to understand is there is a point of connection here to the point of delivery. In this between, you can make a plan-driven approach, or you can make a change-driven approach. Or can I combine these two and do a hybrid model? Is it possible? Whatever industry you work for, is it possible to have a hybrid model? Possible. I'm working in some companies for a long time. I have seen many of my projects work in a hybrid model. Some places we need a very clear plan. Some places we go in an adaptive plan. Is it happening? For me, it's happening. Some of you in this room also, it's happening for you. So there isn't a question of whether to go this, whether to go this. It's up to you, up to your organization to decide which way of working will deliver value. End of the day, this is important. I'm not too much of worried about, are you going to follow PMP? Are you going to follow CSM? Are you going to follow Scrum, Kanban? Okay, that will help me. But when I will get value, that is what the focus is. As a customer, when I sign the contract, my interest is when you will deliver, what you will deliver, what is the quality. In between, you and me as a project manager has to follow some process so that we don't derail from the system. We don't deviate. That is the reason we have a process in place. Now, Shriram, this is good, man. What you're telling is a fine. At least I got some idea. Of course, I'm going to explain more about this. Don't try to get everything in one shot. I have to explain more. But before we go there, something you have to understand on this factor. When this predictive and adaptive are happening, these are just a process. But to connect this portion to this portion, only these two things are important, or what all ingredients make a project. Let me start with a little more here. For a project to be well done, what is the first important thing you feel it's important to be there? Plan, people, very good. A lot of things coming up. The first thing is requirement of the project or scope of the project or a product backlog. Do you feel this can be a starting point to know what it is? Do you get a feel of it? I'm going one step down, okay? So understanding what is the requirement or a scope of a project could be the first kickstart of what we want. Very good. Now, there are two ways of looking the requirement. Since PMP has both Agile and non-Agile, in Agile, they go by something called product backlog. I'll explain it as you go deep inside, which may not have the full detail of the work. Whereas a scope management, I will have a full detail of the requirement. I'm just giving both. Now, point here is requirement is one of the key factor to understand and connect the dot between these two areas. Now, with the requirement, there are two more factors which decides your project, and we call it as a triple constraint. Have you heard about another two more terms apart from scope? Scope is requirement. Apart from these two more terms are there. Do anyone remember or know about it? All right, I know, good attempt is happening there, appreciate it. One is called schedule, that is a time when you're going to deliver it, a time you're going to do that. While another one is called as cost or budget. These three terms I'm sure you should have heard in your corporate life. If you are a manager or going to be a manager, connecting the customer and the end delivery, you have to work between the requirement, timeline, and money. These three will be there. You work in Agile, non-Agile, whatever format, whatever domain you are, you will cross through these three things. They call it as a triple constraint. Triple constraint. Scope, schedule, cost. If a scope has a 21 features to be delivered, I'm deciding time will take 12 months of time. Cost can go between 4.5 million. Okay. Now, all are good. It's a triple constraint. Suddenly somebody says not 21 features. I want to add another 3 features. Can I deliver the same 12 months or I want more time? If I touch a scope, time will change. When I touch a time, cost will change. It has a reaction. If you touch one, other will have the reaction. So now you should get an idea that these 3 parameters will always have some interaction within them. Can I assume that in this room, most of you would have one or other way touching these parameters in a day-to-day job? Do you? Do you touch any of this? You don't worry. I am a scrum master. I'm a project manager, delivery manager, team manager. Don't worry about that. You will touch any one of these parameters on a daily basis, here and there, here and there, here and there. The proportion will vary. Now, the question here is, only these 3 things design my project, Shriram? The answer is no. They call us 6 constraints of the project. I have to show you 3 more. Scope, schedule, budget are constraints. Now 3 more are there. Make a guess. What are the 3 more things which will decide your project, which will make your project to move up or down? Make a guess. Okay, I'm seeing right answers coming up. I appreciate that. One is risk in your project. Do you see risk? Do you see in the class we have risk? The class today it's happening. Do you see have risk? We have a high risk of internet not coming up, power supply problem, computer getting crashed. A lot of things are there, right? Now, what is the other constraint? Other constraints called as quality. Quality parameter which decides your project's outcome, which decides your customer to take it or not. The other one comes up called as a resource. When you say resource, what will be in resource in project? What can be under resource as per you? What can be under resource? Resource can be human resource. It can be material. It can be equipment. Can these 3 be there? Whenever you say resource, you will have a human, material, equipment. All 3 will be there, isn't it? But at the same time, many times, with the moment you see the word resource, our brain goes to human being. Of course, human being plays a bigger role, but that's not the only thing. You need a material and equipment to run a project. So now, if you watch out here, you have 6 constraints. If you have a paper pencil, please note down scope or a backlog, schedule, budget or a cost, risk, quality, resource. Now, these 6 are called as constraints, which can either make your project successful or can make it as a failure. So it can be a scope, product backlog. I just put it a word because of Agile. If not, make it as a scope, schedule, cost or budget, risk, quality, resource. The 6 can decide whether your project will be good or bad. There is one more constraint which is called as customer satisfaction. That usually you do after the delivery or while the delivery, you check the satisfaction level. Of late, now if you go to any supermarket, once you buy, they ask you to press a button. Have you seen that? There'll be some smiley images. They ask you to press a button. Some of you press the button, some of you don't press it. They'll tell, sir, you press the button, then you put the bill. So now they get the customer satisfaction data, also one of the important constraints. Now, let me ask you, from your perspective, which constraint is the toughest one for you in your corporate life, in your project management? When I say constraint, handling this is making really, really crazy for me. It could be requirement, timeline, cost, quality, risk, resource. One study I found or discussed with many people, they found resource is the most complicated for me because we have human being inside. So other place you don't have human being, we have it, but this is directly involving with them. If this is not properly handled, it will bring risk. It will bring quality issue. It will have a budget overrun. It will have a time of delivery. Like this, we can connect to everything, but people feel resource is eating more. But PMI or books doesn't say one area. They tell all 6 has a highest weightage, which is going to have a tough time. But we are not talking about a tough time. We are talking about what are the best way of doing project. So Shriram, do you say that only these six things will make the project? Let me ask the question back to you. Do you think these 6 items alone can make your project move? It can be any project. It can be a construction, software, pharma, or NGO action. The 6 alone can make your project. The answer is no. Obviously no. Then what the answer is? Answer says we need more. Procurement. Do you think every project needs some third-party involvement, vendor management, some sort of people who come from outside, or some sort of material you have to procure from outside? Is it possible? Highly possible. Everything has, in this class, we have Zoom. Zoom is a third party, or it is from ShriLearning. It's a third party. We have to pay a license. We have to pay a license for that. We pay the money. We are here. Internet, third party. We have to pay money. Power supply, we have to pay money. You pay money. So now what's happening here is we have a third party involvement in every project, but proportion may vary. So Shriram, these are the, now you say to 6, now it says 7 items. That's it? No, never ends. It goes on. What is the next one? 2 wheels are 2 important things. Before I tell what it is, I'll tell you. How many percentage of a project succeed in the world? Take any domain, any part of the world. What's the total percentage of projects succeed? Any number you know? Okay. Okay. Let me put other way. How many percentage of project fails? More than success, we'll talk about failure. How many percentage of project fails? The market study says nearly 75% of the project fails. Shriram, no. The company where I work, they do a good job. That's okay. That's okay. But there are chances are 75% of the projects fail in this world. So now, if that's the case, 25% succeed. Very good. Somebody's winning. Now, PMI world goes to both. They listen from failure project. They listen from success project. Why? That is why you have the good books in front of you to read. That is why when you read some of the content, it will go above your head. Because I may work in a company where I was part of this 75% failure. I may not know what is success. I'll tell you why. Many times I worked in a company where I joined the project middle of it. And I come before it end and went to the customer. I really don't know what happened in the beginning. I don't know what happened in the end. Anyone here like that? Who worked in some projects for some time and you come out? You may not know whether it has really gone to the customer. They used it. They're happy about it. We don't know any feedback about it. We are just behind the screen. We're just behind the screen. We keep working. Sometimes we hear the feedback. Many times we don't know what it is. And we assume that's called management. If I work in the same company for 10 years, I trust and believe that's what everything in the life. But when you come and read in the books, they'll tell something else. It'll bounce you. You will count. You will fight. You will tell, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not the way. These are the people question me in the PMP classes. So Shriram, in the books, all are good. But practically, they start using the word practically. Have you heard this word practically? I don't see anything called practical, theoretical. Both are same. People come from this segment of failure projects, always use the word practically. So practically, what is applicable? People here says that what is book, what we are doing here. What we are doing here, that's what in the book. So you have to see whether you are here or here. Now, why I put this point here? When they say 75% of the project fails, the reason, the primary reason given is, you know what? You'll be shocked. They didn't tell about the budget. They didn't tell about the requirement. They didn't tell about the quality. The primary reason of failure is gap in communication between whom? People. They say 2 reasons for project failure. One is people and communication. Can you believe that? People and communication. It's not about the technology. It's not about the money. It's not about the innovation. It's all about people and their communication. This was one of the biggest reason many project fails. Literally, you can tell me, you would have seen in front of your eyes the last 10 years of your life and career, many projects literally failed because of someone's ego. Project failed because of lack of communication. Even today, you're working in some project, people don't communicate properly. You are having a fight every week. Is that happening? Even Saturday, Friday, you had something in your office. Only day before yesterday you had a fight. Is it so? It's happening. It's happening all the level. They're saying that stakeholder and communication stuff. So this is the first chapters we are going to hit in the classes. The next 1 or 2 days, we are going to go very deep inside this stakeholder and communication because that's a backbone of all the system. Of course, everything is needed, but this plays a bigger role, right? I've seen many people clear interviews very successfully when they understood what is stakeholder, what is communication. So how many items are here? Can somebody quickly count and tell me? If you have a scope, schedule, budget, how many items totally? 9 items. Okay, very good. Now, is this 9 items sufficient or we need any more to do a project effectively? Is it 9 sufficient or need more? We need one more, right? We need one more. What is that one more? That one more is called integration. This is the place you come into picture as a delivery manager, project manager, agile leader, scrum master, you call it or name it, whatever you want. You are going to connect all the dots together and you become an integrator, and it is called integration, right? So I think it's very important that only a proper integration makes a project successful. If you take an example of a marriage function at your home, you may be any part of the world. Marriage function is a big function in every culture. And we need some elderly people in the family to do this integration part. Have you observed there'll be one aunt or uncle at your home? He or she will step in, take steps to integrate things. Have you seen that? If they were not there for that 4 or 5 days of marriage function, it would have not happened very smoothly. Even though we have everything around us, somebody should be there to put things together. Who is this somebody? Doesn't need that they have to be super expert in budget. No. Doesn't need that they have to be super expert in scope. Doesn't need that they have to be super expert in quality. But they should know what is scope, what is budget, what is quality. If you know what it is, and if you can connect people with efficient communication, you sit in this place. That's why I say that you may not need to be super expert in all the area, but you should know how it works. When you know how it works, when you can connect the dots, you become a better person and people love to follow you. That doesn't mean that they are slaves for you. No, they are good in budgeting, but they want to listen to you because you know how to connect the dots. Now tell me, connecting dots is easy or tough? Let me ask you the question. Is it easy or tough connecting the dots? I will tell you, literally tough if you don't have a clarity of what you're doing. If you don't have this 4-letter word in your profession, what you do. There are people who smile and do the profession. They enjoy that because they love what they do. They don't get personally hurt if somebody says something because they like it. They go for it. They go and talk to the stakeholder. They'll communicate effectively. They connect with the procurement team. They talk with the scope team. They bring everything together because they love it. They love it what they do. I'm bringing back the same example, the marriage function. In marriage function, you don't get hurt when someone says something because that's your home, your family, your family function. You want that to be the best on the day. What do? You run here, there, make it happen. Why? Because you like what it is. It's yours. That feel you start getting, you become an integrator. The day you think employee, the day you think on 30th of April morning, 11 o'clock, my salary will come. You may not be here. So Shriram, no salary is needed. But if you start thinking only that as an angle, it won't work for you. That's why many people could not become a leader. They become only an employee lifelong. Okay, let's come back to the subject. So now let me ask you the question here. Now I said something about predictive model. I said something about adaptive model. Now, do you think these all ingredients applicable only for predictive or it can be for adaptive also? What is your thought? The ingredients, the essence, what I gave here. Is it applicable for both or only for predictive? Okay, it's applicable for both. But do you think the proportion may vary? Proportion may vary. Obviously, Shriram, proportion would vary. Yes, it will vary. For example, in Agile, we will not get all the detail of the work. We'll have some portion of the work. We'll start it. Anyway, we have more time to talk about that. Let's not push everything on the same day. But point I want to bring in this screen for you is, point is, there is always a customer who says, I want something here through the contract. And somebody going to deliver it. You are the connecting bridge between both the party, for which you have a lot of ingredients. You need ingredients to cook the food properly. How to cook? How to cook will be available in this process. This is all process oriented, predictive way, adaptive way, right? These are something about the ingredients. You mix the ingredients with the process, outcome starts coming. It could be of one delivery or packet of delivery. Now let me ask this question in this group. In this group, any one of you feel that I don't fall in this category at all? Anyone here? I don't fall in this category at all. Majority of us fall in this category. If you don't fall in this category, maybe now you're starting your management career. I will not say bad for it, but you have to start. But to me, if you are sitting for the PMP classes today, by now you fall into any of this category. You are in this process. You want to use this ingredient and you want to bring an output. This is what you're doing. Either you directly bring an output or you are part of that. This is how we do, right? All right, good. I believe it gave some idea for you, little basic idea. What I do is I'll play something for you. Oops. Oh yeah, I want to show something here. So when I talk about the work, I want to bring three things to you. Usually when we work in a corporate, we work around three things. One is about the people, how people going to involve in the work. The work is something which customer gave. And this work and when we are going to complete a timeline. It may be predictive or adaptive. The three parameters really plays a role, for which you need a people, what work we are going to do, when you are going to deliver. Now, these three things are well connected by some of the tools in the market. One of the tool could be of MS Project. I believe you all using it, or could be Primavera, or could be Jira. Have you heard these kind of tools in the market? Have you heard these tools? Either you're using it directly or indirectly, or many other tools also available in the market. Give little focus and tell me in your office, any tool, whatever tool you're using, is this connecting people, the work and time? Is this connecting these three parameters? Some form, it could be your Outlook, Excel sheet, MS Project, Jira, Bira, whatever you call it as. The moment you know you're going to deal with the people, work and time. Sometimes you spend more effort here, sometimes you spend here, sometimes you spend here. If you understand these parameters, I will tell you, you can learn any tool in the world. Don't worry about MS Project, Jira, Prima, anything you can learn. Those are just a tool, but you have to understand with which or what I'm dealing with. I see many people are asking me, can I learn MS Project? It's very important. Yes, important. I'm not saying no, but don't die for that. Only learn the basics of what a management look like. Then go for the tools. Anytime in YouTube, in a half an hour, you can learn the tool. But understand these tools are meant for handling these things. Okay, that's the way it works. All right, good. I know content going through. I'll play this video, then I'll give a pass. We'll go for some Q&A. There is a video. This video, I believe somebody should have seen it. If you've not seen it, I want you to do something in this video. This video talks about how it works in a predictive way, how iterative, incremental, agile. Have you heard these words? Iterative or iterative, incremental, agile. Have you heard these words? Shriram, I am from different industry, man. Never heard about it. Okay. Now it is a time to open the door and listen to this. Okay. This video will give a very basic explanation. Please listen this carefully. Still, if you don't get it, don't worry. I'm going to beat you with this content for next few weeks of time. If you don't get it today, again, I'll explain going forward. But for now, like your school children, please listen. Have a paper, pencil, note down some points, right? Let's do that. I'll play this video. Where is the video? Here, sound shared. All right, enjoy this video.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, Let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the Agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
All right, it's a lengthy video, but do anyone got a clarity of what they're trying to explain here? You may be new, you may be known to the industry, you may be already working in Agile, new concepts. I believe it should have helped, but still some of them may not got it. Don't worry, there'll be more explanation going forward. But at least you got some basic idea. 2 words you should have got. One is iterative, other one is incremental. In some countries, they don't call it iterative, they call it iterative. Now, when I say iterative incremental, that's what they explain. If I'm going to tell again, I'm going to repeat the same story. But the point here is something which you want to make it perfect until it gets correct. The correctness, the perfectness, we do iteratively. Somebody's drawing a picture. Let's say somebody drawing a peacock. They're drawing the peacock in the picture. They're trying to add more color, more shapes, more betterness. They're adjusting, tweaking. They're making sure it becomes the best, iterative, repeatedly. Repeatedly, you come to the place where you want. Don't think from software. Don't think from whatever you heard. Just listen the word iterative. Until it gets perfect, you keep working. That's iterative. You make it happen. How to make it happen, Shriram? Maybe you will get the feedback from the customer. Maybe you do corrections. Maybe you change the work. Maybe you do fix the bug and problem. Whatever it is, that's all how you do. Let's not worry about how you do. Iterative means making it correct, perfect. In between, you do a lot of stuff. Don't come to that layer. We'll come to that layer later. Iterative. Incremental. Incremental, the video showed you some travel bag kind of thing. Layer after layer they're adding. There are places, some of the delivery where you can give in packets. You may not need to give all at one shot. You can give in packets. When they say incremental, appending, one layer above the above. Am I going to give incremental classes or one-shot classes to you? What I'm going to do? Am I going to give incremental? I'm going to give you incremental delivery, right? Every week, I'm going to give something incremental. Now, your PMP goal is the final goal. You've written a date, I am PMP certified. To achieve that PMP certified, will you work iteratively until you reach the perfection of clearing the exam? Will you repeat the reading? Will you repeat the practice test? Will you do that? So what you're going to do is iteratively, incrementally, you do both. When you do this both, your exam is getting achieved. Does it work? You're going to do iteratively until you get 75%, 80% perfectly good, then you wait. So if you have a paper pencil, I ask you to write down, iterative means put a hyphen, tell that correctness, perfection or correctness. Until it reaches correctness, you do repeatedly. Again, it reaches until it reaches. How you do? That's a big question. We'll go to talk about it later. But iterative means until it gets perfect, you work, correctness. Whereas when you talk about the incremental, quicker, speed, right? The word is speed. Some customer says, do it today, deliver it today. Hey, I have to do a lot of, I don't want all. Give me that portion only. Next portion tomorrow. Next portion day after. But give me that speed. They want to go market early. Some products are like that, not all the product. Now, there are people who have correctness, who have speed, both together. Have you seen this kind of people in the market? Correctness and speed, both together. Tell me somebody in industry whom you have seen, some known people, could be sports, Anyone in sports, you know, speed with the correctness? Usain Bolt, Cristiano Ronaldo, they have such a speed with the correctness, perfection. If not, why their name is coming out of the market? Many football players are there. Why we talk Cristiano Ronaldo? Or the running speed, he can hit the ball exactly goes in the corner of the post. How many of you enjoy the slow motion of his hit? It doesn't come just like that. It's iterative and incremental, right? It go for a corrective and speed. Michael Jackson, correct and speed. Bruce Lee, correct and speed. When you have a correctness and speed goes well, but how you achieve, that is where the ingredients of the work comes in. Let's not go there. But point here is iterative incremental. When you put these two things together, that's going to be called as agile. How I'm going to achieve that? For which we have methodologies. We're going to use a Scrum, Kanban. We'll talk that later. But at least you got the word and its meaning. Can I assume that you got some meaning what you're talking here? Did you? Did you got that? All right. We didn't hear most of you here. So we're going to hear everyone saying hello. Shall we do a hello for 5 minutes? So what I'm expecting here is put your cam and mic on. If you're not comfortable, that's okay. But anyway, it's not an office call, so don't worry. You can keep your cam and mic on. We're going to say hello each other. How to do that, I'll let you know. Let me see, everyone. 5 minutes operation. We'll do this. When the classes were starting, I saw all your face very fresh. Huh? After 3.5 hours, that's how it is. Huh? No, you look more fresh now. So now what we'll do here is we're going to have a 5 minutes. There is something called breakout in Zoom. I'm going to use that breakout. I'm going to give some time. It's a greatest opportunity. You're going to meet like-minded people. You're going to say your name, where you come from, and what made you to talk about PMP, right? That you're going to do. And no need to be so elaborative. Short, crisp is fine for it. In this video, I know your eyes are looking who all there. Do you see any of your manager or a friend sitting there? You know, right? Thankfully, no. Sometime it happens. Man, you're also here. All right. So now what you can do is I will split into some teams here. We'll do only 5 minutes and come back. And people in the YouTube, you can introduce yourself in the chat, put who you are, where you're from. Let's do 5 to 6 minutes operation, come back, mix with people. I'll tell you the reason for doing this. Now, one is you're going to see different domain people here, where they come from, why they come for. So you get some clarity. Well, one. Other one is this is the people who you are going to work towards your goal. So you need some friendship with people. When I say friendship, friendship for good purpose. You are going to read together, discuss together. And another thing I found in the group, what we have created so far, they share a lot of job opportunities. Many in this room, either they are looking for a job or they want a change in their life. So now some hint will help you. Doesn't mean you have to give a job, but there is a hint. Hey, there is something opportunity available there. That will give a little spark for them to try something in their life. There are many people, they are the breadwinners for their family. For us, it will be one of the email in the office where you see there is a job reference. But for them, that will be a very important thing. If you can share that information, that will help people. So we are in a forum where we can help people, right? Let's do that. All right, good. Thanks all for people in the camp. I know some of you may not be available in the camp. That's okay. What I'm going to do, check out your mic is good. How to check out Shriram? Say hello. Let's see. Is it working?
Hello.
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 Hello,
everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Everyone.
Hi
Hello,
everyone.
Hi everyone.
Hi,
All right,
Sriram.
guys.
Great
All
to
right,
be
guys.
alone
No
here.
problem. All right. Good. Thanks. I know some of you may not like the cam. It's okay. That's okay. Fine. Now what I do is I'll split the team. Let's do 5 minutes and come back.
Hello.
Hello, training.
Hey, hello.
What do we have to do in the breakout room? Just introduce
Hello, everyone.
ourselves.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can start with the family song and then share your credit card and PIN number. Let people be happy about it.
They can
Okay.
ping me for the OTP.
All right, good. Jokes apart, just say hello, who you are, why, and what made you to come to PMP. a quick intro so that in future you all can connect to each other. That's how it is. Okay, quickly I'll divide the room. I'm putting the room into. All right. All right, keep yourself mute for some time. Keep yourself mute for some time. All right, good. This also helps you to learn how a breakout room works because you're all going to do workshop with this team. So you have to learn how it works. My recommendation is please have a Zoom application in your system because if you join from the browser, sometimes it doesn't work really well. So if you have a application, it works really well. If you're an office computer, you can't install it, but try next week, come with the Zoom application. The quality will be really good. Good wishes. I'll also jump to some of your room to listen to you. Let's meet up. All right, I'm seeing a couple of them here. iPhone. Sorry, I couldn't get your name. I have a couple of iPhones here. Are you getting the invite? No.
Hi, Shriram.
Yeah, I'm trying one by one. I'm trying to get you invite. See if you can get it. Yeah, last one person is here. Kindly have your own name so it'll be easy to call. It's all in the iPhone name. Okay, people in the YouTube, probably you can put in the chat quickly who you are, where you come from, little hello, introduction about yourself.
Recorded.
Hey, hello, welcome back. All right. Did we have a good introduction session?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Time was left.
Yeah, most of them missed.
Okay.
Missed you.
Okay, good. I think some could not speak up. Maybe time is not sufficient.
True.
It was.
Yes.
It was iterative
yes.
and incremental to unmute people.
Okay,
It
don't
went
worry.
on and on.
Yeah, next week we will do one more because you would have met 5 to 10 people today. So next week we will shuffle again. It'll be a different set of another 5, 10 people. So you tend to meet a few more people. So let's do this one more time next week, because some may join again after this first day of classes. The intention here is to meet new people. That's very important. I found some of the groups are very professionally they were talking. I like that. Some groups are making some chit chats. It's also good. It's really good, right? You meet people from different domain and they're sharing their thoughts. That's really, really good. And again, I said a little early that you have to create some good friendship with these people, because I have some of them who are friends for 4 years, 5 years after they started doing this course. They have a job opportunity. They become good friends. The reason is it's very hard to see people who are like-minded who want to grow in life. Who will sit on the weekend so listen for the classes? How many doing it? They're very busy either watching movie or sleeping or watching IPL, something. But only few people step up and tell that, let me learn something. Now, when you meet the like-minded people, you have to attach with them. That is very important, right? So this is a very professional network where you connect with these people, and this will help you to grow further. They call us a positive mind group. When you say positive mind group around you, you work together, the growth can be exponentially fast. Individually, yes, you can work. We are not in a school and college days where you hide your book and read. You remember the school days? These guys will come in the morning, we'll ask them, hey, have you read for the exam? Yesterday, my uncle came to home. Yeah, I didn't read at all properly. That this boy or a girl will be the highest score in the class. They won't tell that. We have crossed that stage now. We are in a very professional network. Nobody can take your food. Your food is yours. It's there. It's up to you how you win your game. So help each other. Each one is talented in one area. Work together. I think you'll go faster. That too, I feel that in leadership, when you make others to grow, you grow. Leadership, the very important thing is you make others to grow, you automatically grow. That's a point. All right, good. We are top of the time, and let's quickly recall what happened today. So being the first day, not too much into the subject, but still, we started well with a proper way of understanding what is PMI Institute. They have what all kind of courses. We also understood there is something talent gap. We understood something about demand and supply. There is a good amount of need. Do anyone remember the number, what I said? How many millions of people needed over a period of time?
25 million.
25 millions. Perfectly right. That's right. So 25 million people needed in the market. So we understood the need and demand. For this, what we have to do? We have to learn something, for which I showed something about the Global Executive Council. I showed about the domains. What is that? What are the 3 domains you remember? People,
process, business.
business, environment. Right. There is a customer, there is an outcome. To make these 3 domains going to help you. This 3 domains is enough? No. We have some ingredients below that. What are the ingredients? Do you remember the 6 constraints which we learned today?
Yes.
Yes.
Scope, schedule, cost,
Scope,
quality,
schedule,
risk,
cost.
and resource.
Scope, schedule, cost.
Very good.
Integration,
Schedule,
communication,
cost,
stakeholder,
risk, quality,
schedule,
resource.
Very good.
budget,
Customer
Very good.
satisfaction.
And apart from its
Right.
resource,
Communication.
stakeholder communication, risk, quality.
Perfect. Perfect. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. So these ingredients come together. Also, we learned there is something called a plan-driven approach, change-driven approach. Shriram, did I learn it very deep inside? Not at all. You got only the top layer of what it is. you and me will be part of either plan-driven, change-driven, or maybe combined together call a hybrid. It depends. How do I know
Is
this,
it about
Shriram?
to end? How much time left for the session? I need
Already
to
2
go.
minutes over.
Okay, yeah.
Right. So now this coming together, we
Very
learn
rude.
these factors. We have these factors, and then we got deep inside little more understanding how a iterative incremental works with the video. Right, this is what we did here. And again, I gave some clue about what books to read. Read our 10th edition Agile Practice Guide. Referring book can be 6th edition, 7th edition also. I showed you a little idea about what is communication board, what all inside that. I have showed you what is called a study plan. How does it look like? This is all I explained it today. So this is a kickstart we did. Being the first day, don't want to push too much, but still we had a sufficient content for you now. Now, first, thanks a lot for choosing ShriLearning and being here. And I really appreciate your energy of 4 hours sitting in a place. Is it a big thing?
Yes,
Really a big thing.
absolutely.
No, I
4
didn't
hours.
at all. It was interesting.
Okay.
It
was
is
not easy.
It was interesting. Yeah.
First day, but it was interesting.
Nice to know. Nice to know.
It was
4 hours.
interesting.
Happy to see your energy level. And again, next week we'll start. Tomorrow is off for you. You can be free. From next week it starts. Now, what we are going to do here is we're going to spend next 45 minutes for Q&A. Now, I have given a thank note to you all. The people who want to drop off, yes, feel free to drop off. People who want to stay around, stick for questions, please stick around. I'm going to talk or listen to you about the subject-related questions or something about the study plan. And again, I'm going to bring some screen and share and details. So thanks a lot for people here staying around. And we'll catch up in the next session on next Saturday. Thanks for the people in the YouTube, LinkedIn. Thanks for all watching. Have a good time. Bye-bye to the people. People who have questions, stay around.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Hey, Shriram, so I'd like to start by asking one question.
Before we start, people whoever have a question, put your hands up sign there. So we'll go in order so we don't miss it, right? So put your hands up. There is a hands up icon there. You can put your hands up there. It'll be easy to follow. Very good. Thanks for doing that. All right. Let's go. Yeah, please. You guys can decide and go. Whoever put the hands up.
So is it okay if I ask? This is Mayank.
Go ahead.
So Shriram, so the session is already over. So I'd like to, and the next class is on Saturday. So my question is, since this is our first class, what are the chapters or things you suggest to read before we come in for the next class? Because like we discussed, everybody has a date in mind when they would like to get certified. So personally, I'm looking forward to taking the exam and getting certified by 15th of July. So I'd like to start, utilize this time when the classes are ongoing, when you're taking the classes, so to read as much as I can. So what are the chapters that you suggest to, read?
Yeah, good. When you started or receiving an email when you registered, there would be some information given to you. Start reading this. Have you got that information?
Yes, I have.
So what is there in that information?
So actually, so there was one PDF which had some basic information of around 40 slides. So I went through it. It was like, because I registered around 4 weeks back, so I went through it. And then it also suggested the Rita book first 3 chapters.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, that is a good way to start reading, because these a few initial chapters talks about predictive way, adaptive way, what is project management, what is the domains, the ground level will be set properly. So it will give a clear idea about what we are reading, why we are reading. This is the first start part. You can start reading those information. Imagine you are a 10 years or 15 years experienced person, and you know how a corporate works. You know how a project works. When you read that, you will get an easy flow. You will quickly cross through. You will feel that I know these things, man. When you're a newcomer, yes, you have to read elaborately, but somebody knows faster, they go faster. Now, what is the main thing you have to start reading? Today, I would have given a clue about some of the constraints like schedule, scope, cost, resource. Did you saw that? Nearly 9 items, 6 constraints plus 3 more items, 9 items. Your whole exam is based only on this. They're going to talk only about this. To help you quickly, what I do is, by answering his question, I'll try to answer a few more people's question here. This is a study plan shared with you. Okay, what you see here. Now in this study plan, if you scroll down, you will see some list of content here. Okay, so the very important, the first 2 to 3 weeks, we will talk more about resource management, stakeholder management. Okay, if you have learned the introductions like a framework and basics of what is in project, then I would recommend you to read these 2 chapters very well, which is about resource and stakeholder. This can consume good amount of time, but that's a good start to read. But there is no hard rule. This is what to be read. However, when you start from here, it works well because the first couple of weeks of class is 100% matching this area. We are going to talk only this area. So you can spend time here. Hope that helps you.
Yes,
right?
thank you so much.
Right. Quickly, since I came here, I'll give a, I said I'll talk something about the study plan. In the study plan, of course, you don't try to understand everything today, but I'll just help you some information. Now, totally, there are 5 lessons in this PMP exam. I didn't talk about that today. I'll talk next week. When I say 5 lessons, they talk about creating a team and starting the project, doing the work, keeping the team on track, keeping the business in mind. These 5 lessons are covered by certain chapters in the books. Let us not strain too much on all the columns here, but I'll tell you, I would be highly recommending you initial days, you will read more about resource and stakeholder. If you can see here, it's called project resource management. Or if you go to read our 10th edition book, the chapter name will be only called resource. It will not have a full name. It will have a resource. It will have a name stakeholder. You will open this chapter. This chapter will have 30 to 35 pages. You will read the 35 pages. End of the 35 pages, they will have 20 to 35 questions. You will answer those questions. Some questions you will answer correctly, some it will be wrong. That's okay. You'll understand why it went wrong, why it is right. Like this, 30 pages here, 30 pages here. Can you read 30 to 30 pages to learn one chapter? Will it be possible for you? Is it a human possible?
Yes.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Yeah, decently, if you sit and read per day, 1 hour, 1.5 hours, 30 pages you can read. But reading is different, understanding is different. Am I right?
Right.
Reading is different. You can read, but your brain has to understand. It'll take some time. Because many people say to me that, Shriram, I read this chapter, man, the resource. Then I came to stakeholder. But when I came here, I forgot this chapter, which is highly possible. Because we are reading after so many years, it will take little time. If you are a vivid book reader, regular book reader, you will get it faster. So to help you all, I'll tell you, start reading with resource and stakeholder. After reading the initial intro chapters, now you prepare a study plan as per your exam date. Your plan will come like this. You start reading. Next week, I'll explain what is called add-on. Next week, I'll explain some chapters. Not right now. If I do now, it will confuse you. For now, I'll tell you that get a study plan, start reading resource stakeholder chapter. That is sufficient. Hope that helps you.
Yes.
Thank you, Shriram. Thank you.
All right, let's go to the next
Shriram,
question.
Shriram, so this is Devajyoti. I have a question, right? So I don't have prior management experience, like hands-on experience as such, and I want to transition towards that role. So that's why I am trying to get like to the PMP certification. Now I downloaded like my customized study plan, and in that one, as you mentioned, it basically mostly says to read the Rita 10th edition, and apart from like the add-ons as well. So what I want to know is like, is it sufficient for someone like me with that, or do I have to like entirely study the PMBOK as well?
Why we recommend Rita is this is based on the recent years of study and understanding. Rita book has a very layman level language. They don't use too much of jargons, which can confuse people, or every time you have to look for dictionary. Rita book explains something very basic with a clear examples. So I would recommend you to complete Rita book fully. After completing or while doing Rita, you will start taking some chapter test. Let us see your scores. Keep me posted how your scores are coming. If your scores are coming in a decent way, it decide what area we can refer the book. I will not recommend you to read the full book. I will tell which are the key areas which you can refer through.
Sriram, in between your audio went, so I couldn't actually hear.
Gotcha. Okay, which part? I don't know. We missed. Now it's clear. Now is it clear?
I can hear you.
All right. My recommendation is start with the Rita alone, read it completely, and we'll take some chapter test in Rita book. We'll see the scores. Based on the scores, I'll recommend you which area you can read in PMBOK books, not full book.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Right. Very good. All right, good. Next question.
Sorry to interrupt here. Just wanted to check. Rita, we have two books have been given, 10th edition and searchable something. So which one we should do?
10th edition is the one. Go for it.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. I see Mayank.
Shriram.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, so just a very basic question. There were like 8 certifications you have shown, right? Like which PMI is giving. So how PMP is aligned with it? Like what are the steps? Or it is every certification is different altogether, or something is related? Like which one we need to go first, and then second certification or third certification?
There is no hard rule here. Your question is more valuable. See, this is a project management institute. The name itself PMI. So any certificate they're going to offer, something going to talk about how to manage things. Right? The management can be at a small level, medium level, high level. So project management is a heartbeat of all over the world. If you do a metro construction work, that's a project. Bullet train is a project. COVID medicine is a project. Election is a project. Everything is a project. But when you put multiple projects together, it becomes a program. And this is handled by a portfolio. If you see, Indian government will have a military as a portfolio, directly handled by the Prime Minister of the country. If you say COVID medicine supply, that's a portfolio. Now, you should know how to do a project. You should know how to handle programs as a group. You should know how to handle as a portfolio. For each one, there is a certificate. But at the end of the day, everyone has some interconnection with the project. Without project, nothing will be there. That is the reason PMP is the center, piece of cake. If you get this piece of cake, rest all starts connecting accordingly.
So what is ACP? Like today also in the morning it was started. So what is basically the difference between both?
Yeah. Today, did we saw something, a blue straight line, and one is a short lines? Did you saw that in the? One is a predictive way. Other one is a agile way. Now, in PMP, you will have both. The beauty of PMP is you will learn both the predictive way, adaptive way. But if you go to ACP, they will take only agile and go very deep inside. If somebody want to get a super depth of agile, where you talk about Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, lean management, everything you want to learn, then they go for PMI-ACP. If they get a feel that I want to know how predictive works, how adaptive works, how hybrid works, how leadership works, how people things work, they go for PMP. So I have people do both the certificate because it both adds value.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Vinit. All right, who is next? Yeah, I'll come to the people in the chat in a few minutes. Let me attend the questions here. Please go ahead, guys. I can see some hands are up.
Okay, I will go here, Shriram. So I have a couple of questions. Like first thing is, in case if I miss 30 minutes or 40 minutes of the class due to some my other works, is it possible to watch the video again, and how long I can watch the video?
See, this is a total recording. If you see on the top left, the recording is keep running. Do you see that?
Yes.
So it means from the first minute to the last minute, we have it, and it is given to you. You can download it from the website. You can get the MP3 of this. You don't want to listen to the video. You want only the audio. While car driving, you want to listen. You get the video, audio, everything. And today is the first day we hosted in YouTube also. If you want, you can listen directly from YouTube as well. So we have all the options. Everything is for you. On top of that, after the class gets over, we'll be writing the bullet points, what all we discussed in this video. So you can see those bullet points, and accordingly, you can drag your video and listen to that.
Great, Shira. My second question is, you said that you will be showing the blue new certificate in blue color format. So do you have, if you have handy, you can show, otherwise we can skip this question.
Yeah, I don't have my certificate. Maybe others I can show. Are you connected with me, the LinkedIn?
Yes.
All right. Maybe I would have commented something yesterday or day before. There are many
Yes.
certificates got already posted.
Share
You can see
profile
from
link
the
here.
LinkedIn. If not, I'll get and share in the WhatsApp also.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right, let's go to the next one, please.
Hi, Shriram.
Hi, Shriram.
This is Hema here. You said that you have started a course in the morning, right? ACP, Scrum certification. So I am also Scrum certified through CSM. So how different is this, the CSM different from ACI, the one which you told?
ACP.
Sorry.
So now Agile is a broader terminology. As you know, in 2001, Agile was as a value and principles created. When you say Agile, under the Agile concept, we have few methodologies and framework. One of the most famous framework or methodology is called Scrum. Now, Scrum is one portion. It talks about how to do a team effectively deliver value. There it stops. When you talk about Agile, you have to learn how a Kanban works. You have to learn how a lean management works. You have to learn what is called Agile leadership. What is servant leadership? How to handle a team in an Agile environment. How to understand the customer requirements properly. How to see the product delivery value. These things you will not get in some certification. I too possess Scrum certification. Scrum is a very basic level certification. Somebody with a very basic experience can get that. If you want to become a good manager, leader in Agile world, PMI-ACP is the only best certificate at present in the world, which talks very broad of all the methods, very depth of information. This we don't get in any places. That's why people go for PMI-ACP.
Okay, but as you said that it is also covered into PMP, right? Not
Portion
even
of it.
level.
You won't go depth, portion of it. Because imagine I have people from construction, manufacturing sitting here. They don't want to know every nitty-gritties of Scrum. Why should they know about it? They don't want to know every factors about what they happen, lean management, not needed for them. So for them, they want to know in Agile or adaptive, how quickly we deliver value, how effectively do that. So PMP exam, they go a little there and they stop it. Whereas in ACP, they go pretty deep inside.
Okay. Thank you. My second question is, Shriram, you have shown the regarding in PMP, we have eight other different certifications, right? So is that a rule like we have to go for this PMP first and then we can go for the risk management and the schedule management and other stuff?
No rule. You can do any certificate anytime as you wish. But usually people start with PMP. The reason is that's a big fish here. If you capture the big fish, rest all fish automatically come on your way.
So are there any trainings you offer for the other certifications? How is it?
Yeah, for now, I'm offering PMP, PMI-ACP, and Scaled Agile. Scaled Agile is a different institution. I'm doing that. That is a time at present I have on my weekends.
Okay. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you, Shriram.
Thanks for that. All right, let's go.
Hi, Shriram. Arima this side. Okay, so I won't take much of your time, hopefully. So the question is that I was checking out the customized study plan, and it says that I need to input the preferred date of exam that I would want to choose. So I was thinking of going for something around like June 15th to 25th, somewhere between that timeline. So and then you need to put in the preferred time when you want to start preparing for the exam. So does the span seem feasible? Like if I want to start from tomorrow and then give the exam, let's say on the 15th of June. So is the time frame feasible, or
yeah, very
because they
valuable
usually
question.
say 2-3
Very
months?
valuable question.
Yeah.
I think when you ask, many people will shake their head. I do want to ask the same question, right? So now, before I answer something, so Arima, now when you say June 15th, you want to go, how does your work life look like? Why I put this question to tell you? Do you have the freedom of per day 3 hours, 2 hours free with you?
In the evening, yes, I do.
See, this all goes by the time. two factors goes here. One is your time. Second one is your reading ability. If you ask me, Shriram, now I'm okay. I'm better. I'm reading. But if you ask me a few years back, I didn't open the books for so many years. Suddenly, if you open the book, I cannot sit more than half an hour. My brain won't. That is the time I take my mobile, check the WhatsApp, or somewhere dog is barking. I'll be worried why it's barking. So now your brain will start thinking too much when you don't like something. So if you across those stages and you are a good book reading person and you have a luxury of 2 to 3 hours per day, June 15th is highly possible.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
Perfect.
you.
Perfect. Perfect. All
Hi,
right.
Shriram. This is Parthiv. If I may
Yeah,
ask the
Parthiv.
question.
Sure.
Yeah. Shriram. Okay. First of all, I wanted to. I mean, as per Rahul, he told me that the PMP examination requires 35 contact hours of study. So I will be definitely be present in all the sessions. But let's say if by chance if I'm missing one session, for certain reason, will I be eligible or will I lose that criteria of 35 hours, or will it be fulfilled by watching the YouTube?
Yeah, it is recommended to watch all the classes be there. But again, some unavoidable reason, if you're not able to attend, please listen that session as a recording.
Okay.
See, here it goes on gentleman agreement. We believe you come here, you're going to listen.
Yes.
If we couldn't do that for some valuable reason, that's fine. But somebody purposefully skipping it, it's
That's
going to
not
have a
right.
trouble. That's going to be
I
tough.
totally.
So there is no hard push here, but we believe you guys. That's it.
Which is interesting. And also, I have one more question. I've been working in the healthcare industry, and I mean, it might look silly, but I'm looking to change my industry. I want to move to IT industry. So doing PMP certification, how would it help me? If you could
Right.
give me some
That's a good question.
insights.
Nothing. It's not a silly question. It's a very important question. Changing domain. I'm seeing recent days people have this more courage to do that. I really appreciate it. Usually it is not done. If I've seen my parents or grandparents, they work in the same job 40 years. When they retire, when I ask them, they get, what kind of job it is, man? Kind of words we hear. So, but now at least I'm seeing people telling that I want to change my domain. Various reasons, could be of money, could be of a fame of the job, or they don't like the job what they do. But at least they have the guts to do. Now, coming to the point of the question, PMP is a stepping platform. When it's a stepping platform, from being in one domain specific, you're coming to a common platform. In railway stations, you come from one local train and you get to one platform where you see another train will come there. But just because you came to the platform, you can't board the train. You need a ticket for the train. What is a ticket? The ticket could be knowledge on that particular train, where it is going, how to board it. You should have detail about it. Just because you came to the common platform doesn't mean you will get it. But common platform coming here means you possess what is there in the market, how to handle time, how to handle money, how to handle people. You got it now. Very good. Will they give you a job immediately? No, they won't give you. Now you ought to tell that I know something about IT industry. In IT industry, this is how it works. I have learned some of the tools there. I have learned some of the concepts there. Now, if you can possess those skills, I'm sure they'll call you. But in India, if you're in India, they don't immediately give you manager job if you switch a domain. They'll give you junior level job. If you're fine to take it, learn it within 1 year, prove yourself and start growing higher. If you're coming from different country, these countries are meant for domain switching. It's very common for them. Now you come on and switch to the job, they even give you a better job immediately on the top level. It's up to you. So to answer your question directly, PMP will bring you to the common platform rather sitting in one platform. That's what's happening right now. And now from here, how to jump, it's the domain where you choose, technology, what you learn, these all will add up. Hope that helps you. All right, good.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was helpful. Yeah.
Right. In fact, we have something called career counseling. We do this every month, at least once we do. Maybe it'll happen next week, I believe. The career counseling means we talk about how somebody is approaching a job, what is happening in the market, how to attend an interview. We do this every month once. We have all our participants who cleared PMP, who got a job, who are preparing. When you listen to many people, how they're approaching, how they're switching their domain, chances are you will also get a clarity. So keep watching your WhatsApp group. Rahul will be sharing some detail. When is the next career planning program, career session? You can be part of that.
Sure. Thank you. I'll be looking forward for that.
Sure. Good wishes.
Just a quick question here. Earlier, you were talking about 15 June. If anyone is planning for the exam, it is possible, right? If we spend 3 hours or 4 hours. But the schedule which you have shown, we have to first satisfy the PMI requirement, 35 hours PDU, and then it will take 5 days to get that approval. And then after that, those 15 days where we will be giving the mock test. So how that can be all possible, because our training session will be in by 4th of June, correct? So after that there will be only 11 days. So what needs to be done to have those?
Yeah. See, even if you come for the last week of June, there are possibility to apply for your application. See, ideally we look out for 35 hours. When you come to last week, it would have crossed almost 40 hours. If you see our class program, per day we take class at least. What is the number of hours? For now, you're sitting with me now.
4
it
hours.
is 3 hours. Is it 4 hours or more than that now?
Yeah, now it is more than 4.
Per day, you will sit 5 hours with me usually. This is how it will goes. Every class, it will go 4.5 to 5 hours. So now, message to you is, even if you start from the last day, we can apply. Within 4-5 days, you get the approval, you go for exam. This is one part. Another part is, there are some people who already possess this 35 hours. In this room, I may have 30 to 40 people who already got it from LinkedIn or other way. They learned some time back. So they can process their application as early as possible. It's not a big deal getting 35 hours in the market now. It is only the big deal is knowledge. So now, if somebody possesses that, they can process application right away. So 2 ways are there. One is on the last week, you start the process. You can complete it within 4-5 days, and then you go for the examination. Other one is, if you already possess it, you can start it right away. 2 ways of doing things.
Hi, Shriram, a quick question, Shalini this side. I'm planning to appear for the exam somewhere on 27th June. So by when I should be working on my application?
27th, we can start from first week of June, or we can start in the middle of or last week of May. Why I'm telling here is, usually I'll ask people to fill the application form and share the details with me. It will take few days for me to also read through the application and tell everything is ready, go for it. So this process can consume 3 to 4 days of time. When I say go, that will be the time class also gets over. You will also apply to the PMI institution. So we will start by last week of May or first week of June.
Okay, thank you so much.
Right.
Hi, Shriram.
Shriram.
Good evening to everyone. This is Sudhir from Doha.
Yes, Sudhir.
Okay. So I just want to thank you to Rahul, actually. I joined to your institute in February 2022. But unfortunately, yeah, I could not able to attend all the classes there in that batch because of some office commitment, last moment things. So now I joined this batch. So today is my first day. I'm really thankful for this.
Good.
And,
maybe I'm not hearing Sudhir. Do anyone hear Sudhir?
No. Hoping this time I will continue and able to. Yeah, I'm able to hear you.
Yeah, Sudhir, you are better now. Please proceed.
Yeah, so I was just saying that I'm joined.
Good wishes. Good wishes.
In this,
we'll make it happen.
So just thank you so much. And just was actually the last question was somebody have asked about the applications thing. So like, what is advice for me? My plan is to go in 5th of August because, I have joined few classes back and I was reading in between, then I left because of my office. I realized actually, if you hurry with this course, really you will not able to get many things. So really you required a quality time to go through the books. So now I feel actually earlier my plan was like maybe somewhere in as per my capacity, I was, underestimating this exam. So I was very aggressive on the date side. But now after attending the last sessions, I realized, no, you need to really put a quality time and quality book reading. So now I'm going for the 5th of August, actually this time, approximately 3 months from here, which I feel actually for me, it's a good time. So I just want to know like when I should start for the applications and things.
You have good time, right? If you talk about August, you have enough time. But one good thing here is the moment you do the application, at least by June, and you block your exam date, you get that motivation, you get that drive. So I would tell start with the June. As the class gets over, the last week of May, we will start it. Most of us will start the last week of May. Let's start from there. By June 5th or 6th, all the applications get approved. So let's do that and get ready. Then you plan an exam by August. That can be good for you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
When we come close to the 4th week of the class, I'll start intimating people here what to do for the application. For now, don't worry about the application. Just focus on the studies. When you come to 4th week of the class, I'll tell you and show you the template, how to do the application form, and each one will do that. And there is a steps to explain that. You will just do that and you will share with me. I will read through the content and let you know that by June 5, June 6, most of your application will be approved. Let's do that in that first week of time. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Great.
Hello. So Justin here, Shriram.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah, I have two questions. One is subject-oriented and non-subject-oriented. The first subject-oriented question is when I was reading that the domain and the task 36 task, right, and then I was able to correlate what is the the mapping between this domain and task. When I was looking at the one another chapter called the process chart, where they are talking about initiation, execution, and planning and execution, monitoring and control. This I can tell you that in Rita 10th edition, page number 65, where they were explaining all the steps involved in this process chart, how this connects to with connected with the the task which we are reading.
Right. I believe you should have observed when the video I would have showed you 3 domains: people, process, business. On the leftmost, I would have showed you initiation, planning was there. I don't know whether you observed it. That portion, to answer your question, whatever project management we do, it goes through the same process: initiation, planning. Without that, you can't do a project. PMI has realigned the content. They didn't remove, they didn't take it out. It is there only. So whatever you read in 2019, 2020, same content, but the realignment has happened. Why realignment happened is now we have 2 segments. One is predictive, adaptive. Earlier days, it was only predictive. PMP will have books more about predictive content, not much into adaptive nature. So now since they brought in adaptive, they don't want to tell that, go in a very sequential way. See, in a predictive way, they initiate it, they plan it. They won't come back to the plan very frequently. Maybe they'll come to update something. If not, the plan is planned, that's it. But now in adaptive, what happens? You do planning multiple times. They come back again, iterative, repeatedly. So to answer your question, the same initiation planning exists. We will read it, we will do that. But it will be little different for predictive, little different for adaptive. So you will learn through this. While you read the Rita book itself, they will give clues. When you read the books, a paragraph will give a clue here and there. In an agile way, this is how it will work. In a predictive way, this is how it will work. So everything exists as it is, no change in that. You listen to the classes, you will get more clarity. But one answer to you, if you are a person preparing PMP for 3-4 years, you know advance about it. There is nothing called process-oriented questions. Once upon a time, there used to be process-oriented questions. They will ask very specific on process. Now PMIs reduced that very heavily. They're trying to put a mix of process people together and ask a question. Hope I helped you.
Sure, yeah. And the second one is, basically I am from a technical background where, my focus on programming and all other stuff. And as of this, all theory basis, right? And then I'm trying my best to connect with the, the terms and the terminology, what they are using. But the question which I would like to hear from you is how we can stay focused of this, of reading or the preparation of all this stuff, and how to maintain the consistency of until we clear the exam.
Yeah, that's a big question mark. If you have found at the beginning of the class, I would have given some philosophy, some stories, right? When I'm explaining this, many people initially they don't feel it. It's okay, some story this guy is telling. They will remember the story when they go and sit in the exam hall. Oh, that makes sense, man. We need that. We need that push. Okay. That's the reason in the classes I keep adding philosophy and psychology stories. The reason is this exam needs some sort of focus with our personal and professional life. I'm sure it'll be carried away. So what you're asking is right. Now your question is how to keep it. Now, how to keep it is I have given something called writing habits. I will tell you, just follow this from today for next few days. Even though you read the books or not, at least sit and write per day 15-20 minutes. This alone will give you some sort of self-confidence over a period of time. And then listen the class recordings, whatever is shared with you. Number 2. Number 3, every day 10 questions are shared in the WhatsApp group. Try to answer those questions and see what they mean by a justification of the question. This alone, these 3 activities alone will keep you on track. On top of that, now if you read the books, it will add value. So around you, something is always happening. Writing habits, listening to the video, answering questions in the WhatsApp. That's the best way of putting yourself on track.
Okay. Should we not to wait until we cover all the chapters to be completed? Then we go for WhatsApp.
No. See, when management starts from your school days, did you manage very well when you don't write the homework and you met the teacher?
No.
Did you do that? You did it right. You would have done in a school many good management or bad management. Even in college days, you did it effectively. To find a job, you did it effectively. So management is not new. When you see the questions, you start seeing some connection with your day-to-day life. You start answering them. But why we read the books, Sriram, in that case? Books will give you the jargons and terminology and best way of doing things. So don't think management is so new in this world. It's there for thousands of years. Without reading the book itself, you can clear the exam. You can, but you may not know those terminologies. You may not know which is actually the best way of doing. For that reason, only you're reading books. So even today, you can take the WhatsApp, see the question, you can start answering. Out of 10, 3 or 4 will be correct. It will happen. So start doing that.
Sure. Thank you.
Very good.
Shriram, can you repeat those steps, please?
Okay, quickly, the first thing is writing habits. Would have given you some writing habits looking at the communication board.
Yeah.
Right? That is the first thing. Second thing, watch the videos which is shared with you, the class videos. See, today you all listen the class. It may look like a lot of content here and there, but if you listen second time, many things will spark for you. Oh, yeah, I noted this. Sometimes the one go, we don't listen properly. Second go, you may get some more content. Same applies to every class. It's going to happen. 2. Third one is start answering the questions which is given in the WhatsApp group. Also, we have weekly tests, Saturday, Sunday. I'll explain it more coming forward. But for now, take test. Whatever level of knowledge you have, don't worry, take test.
Sure. Thank you, Shriram.
Very good. Great.
So
All right, I
Shriram,
heard
I'll continue my question. So one thing is that we are learning this theoretical knowledge, and you're telling us about this framework which is there. But what I was not able to understand, like in Prince 2, they also give some templates and the artifacts that is to be prepared in the whole project management life cycle. So in PMI, so one thing is that we do the certification, learn the concepts and go out. But then to implement, if something is there, then at least, some baseline of that 25% successful project, which are like good one to follow. And when we see like project charter or maybe risk registers or lesson log or any of the artifacts, yeah, stakeholder domain, anything which we have to, so we will understand that these are the key things that we need to maintain in this document and implement. So I'm more my question is, how do we bring that implementation? Maybe in my company these documents are prepared right now also, but what is the key factor that they are missing? How I'll be able to add a value after the certification?
valuable point. Yeah, that is what you're going to learn in the classes. You're going to listen to the theory, you're going to apply here. You will have workshop here. You have to do whatever you said right now, risk register, stakeholder register.
Okay, but there is no template, and there is like
Okay.
we have for like
Let
in
me
Prince 2, I has
let me ask you a question. You are from India?
yeah.
Okay. Do you see cricket matches, IPL or whatever Dhoni plays as a captain?
Yeah.
Okay. Do Dhoni have a template to follow?
No.
Or if I give a template of Dhoni, can you win the match?
No, it is a strategy that he decides before he goes to
Every
the
ground, every field is different. There is nothing, no standard strategy of management. The problem here is we have 6 constraints. Time will change sometime based on money. Money will change based on the risk. Risk can change based on the resource. Resource can change based on other factors. You cannot tell in one box, 15 columns, if you fill all this, value will happen. If that is going to happen, they can bring artificial intelligence and they don't want a manager, you and me. They can make a computer do the job. Now the
maybe
question is,
my point was not clear. So I'm not asking about the successfulness of the project or how smooth it will go. I'm just trying to put that if I have to improve the existing practices after learning this.
that's what I said. You have to listen the class. Once you listen the class, you also have some of the ways how to prepare the stakeholder register, how to prepare the risk register. We'll go through that, through which you'll get an idea which you can apply in your corporate. I'm sure this book is meant for that. What you're going to read, what you're going to learn, this comes out of the better successful projects in the market. But to answer your question, there is no one sheet that tells if you do all these things, it will win. No, there is no rule like that. So you have to go through the process and apply as per your corporate and your demand. So that's how it's going to be. But content is there. I will show that as the class moves.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Good. Good. Good question. All right. Who's next one?
Hi, Sriram. I'm Rajesh here.
Rajesh.
I have a basic doubt. IPMA and PMP, it is very similar or it's a different thing?
I could not comment more on IPMA. So why do you want to see both together?
Oh, last 2 days back, I heard this name. So in back of mind, I have some doubt. So I thought to ask whether it is right or not. So just now.
See, management everywhere it is. If you talk about MBA has its own value. Okay. So now if you talk about PMP as a certification, so that goes more deeper into management than any other certifications. Why it is more deeper is they try to cover more about leadership and how to implement it. IPMA can also help you, but I won't prefer if I'm looking for a job change. I will prefer only PMP.
Okay, thank you. And one more thing, IPMA is relevant to automobile or it's also for all the
I couldn't comment too much because I don't have much detail about that certificate other than a higher level layer. So I will also see there's information, share with you.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Yeah. All right.
Hi,
Next
Shriram,
question.
Ankita here. I just wanted to know, when there are lots of management questions which comes one after the other, it really jumbles the mind also. So getting out of it, because after 10 questions, I think so, reading the 11th question always confuses me and I seems to be confused answering those questions. How to work on those ground,
When you say management questions, is it at a home or office? Where you face it?
Yeah, at home only. Yes. So no, in terms of when we talk about MCQ questions, when we try to solve it, and the questions are always connected and interlinked to one another, and you start feeling the questions are of the same type, and it tends to we tend to answer not appropriately the best option. So how to work on those grounds?
It takes time. It's Ankita, right? Ankita, it will take a little time. Initially, the questions may look same for you when you need to get the division level answers or details. As you start reading the books, when you read a question, you'll get a connection. This question is connecting between budget of the project along with how a resource can be handled. When you start seeing that connection, not every question looks same. Every question will start looking different. Now, actually, the question here is, you're worried that it's so jumbled, I couldn't answer things here is. That's a reason in the classes will be helping you to see the keywords of the question. Today, if you observe one of the sample question I showed you, how to see the keyword. Are they looking for the you as a project manager? They're telling that happened right now, present. So you start seeing the keywords. Now, what will happen is your brain starts connecting with the situation which is given in the question. You won't see it as a question. You will see that as a situation. You may put yourself standing in front of that problem is happening there. Now you'll give an opinion there. This is how they will answer question. If you're sitting for the exam with 180 questions, you may go at least 180 times to think of different situations. Then what will happen is your brain won't jumble. Rather, you will be in the spot where the problem is happening. To see that, you need to get the depth of the knowledge, and also reading question ability should be improved. But it takes time. That's why we conduct a weekly test, daily test. I would recommend everyone to participate in the weekly test, so you may get an idea how to answer the questions. That will help you.
Sure, thank you.
Well, good. All right, I'm seeing 3 hands up there. Supriya, Shalini, please go ahead. Mamita.
Hey, hi, Shriram. My question has already been addressed. So
Answered. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Supriya, you have a question?
Same here, Shriram.
Answered. Okay, very good. All right, Suresh, I heard from you. Dharmesh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Shriram. Hello.
Please.
Hello. So, Shriram, I have one question. In the morning, we are talking about the ACP, Agile, Skill Agile, all. We are talking about the PMP. So, my question is, the person who already in automation or software side, they have to go for a PMP or go for that Skill Agile and all that certification, ACP or what we are talking about?
Automation in where? What you are doing?
So, I am in software automation in telecom side. So we are working on agile methodology and deep design thinking approach and all these things. So
okay, good.
I am just a bit confused. We should have to go with the person who already have a exposure on a software industry. We have to go with the PMP or go with that agile certification.
Okay. I'll give one basic for you. If you are looking for leadership, management, efficiency, you have to go for a course which is something like an MBA, which is a top institution. I am muting you. Background sound is very high. So now we have to have a good MBA which knows how to handle multiple things, how to handle people, how to handle efficiently on giving results. For this, a good MBA will help. Not everyone has a luxury of going for an MBA in a good institution. I'm not talking about just like that MBA, a reputed MBA. When that is not happening, PMP is a first choice because of the depth of the content, which will help you to stand. You have to put a proper basement tomorrow if you want to become a director of the company, vice president of the company, portfolio manager of the company, CEO of the company. That's the reason people come for PMP. Now, what about other things, Shriram? Shriram, I'm not having such a dreams and all. For me, tomorrow I have to get a promotion. I have to get some learning, make things happen smoothly. Now, that's the quickest to reach. Definitely, there are some certificates. Still, PMI-ACP is a little bigger than that. Now, PMI-ACP will be more of agile, but it won't go so broad like PMP. It won't go so depth of as if you're running a company. When you do PMP, you will become a person who can become a director of the company. That's the knowledge you get. But ACP will help you how to handle agile team, how to handle a couple of teams, how to make it results come there, it stops. So to answer your question, it is your choice. You want to go to 7th floor or you're happy to stand in the 2nd floor itself. You can decide based on that you can go. So you have to, if you put that 5 years later, I'll go to 7th floor, put the basement properly now. That's the reason many people put the basement of PMP properly. On top of that, they'll do ACP. On top of that, they do other courses, what they want. So the basement should be there. Already, if you're coming from a top institution, you learn big courses in your career, fine. You don't have to worry about these stuff. But if you're coming by a person who don't have these kind of basement, put a proper basement. Then only you have to go top layers. Hope that helps you. All right, good. Any other questions?
Just 2-3 points. First thing, first of all, I would like to thank you. All these years I'm in projects department, but I didn't know that I'm working in a waterfall approach agile kind of thing. Although I'm associated with all these kind of things, with this session, I came to know that. For that, I thank for you. Second thing, just a general question: how you are telling about the technique matters. So in the next coming sessions, you are going to teach us what will be the techniques or how to crack this.
Yes.
It will be there, correct? No?
There is a difference between techniques and short route.
Okay, short.
Okay, there are some people come to me. Can you tell me short route is different, technique is different.
Yes, yes.
If Cristiano Ronaldo can kick a ball, goes to the corner of the post, that's a technique. That's not a short route.
Yes,
you have to practice. You have to practice for it. So
correct.
I will help you the keys and techniques, how to look at that. I believe you would have seen our LinkedIn, YouTube, the number of people clearing exams.
Yes, yes.
You will see many people clearing exams. Could be some of the knack or tech of how to click that ball. That's what will help you. But don't worry, it will happen all over the class. We will help you.
And the final question: how did Mr. Rahul Panikkar win that arm fight? What was the technique he used?
He's okay. I'll give a difference there. The other person is a professional bodybuilder, but he is not a arm wrestler. Whereas Rahul Panikkar is a professional arm wrestler.
Achha.
So he practiced hours and hours to increase his stamina for his forearm, and he knows a knack of how to do things. First 2 games he lost because of mass power, but later he understood the opponent's weakness and started applying it. And that's called technique knowledge, how to do that. So the other guy is a very nice guy, but he's only a powerlifting bodybuilder. Only a bodybuilder cannot win. You need some technique.
Correct, correct. Anyhow, thank you for the reasons. Yeah.
Great, good. All right, good. Yes.
Shriram, Shriram, this is Supriya here. Actually, I am a delivery manager, and it's been 7 years. I'm in the healthcare sector, and I need to change the domain to IT. I think the similar question this was asked earlier. So if I have to change the domain and I clear PMP, is like, why is that we have to start from the basic level? Why not in the project manager position?
Yeah, that's a good question. Now, the domain which you want to change, it depends on how much of knowledge you have in the domain as well. Now, imagine they give you a superior role. But anyway, I have to go case by case. For you now, you tell delivery manager. Since you're giving a delivery management already, if you're proposing for a delivery management there, they will tell, fine, you can do that. But they'll question you, are you aware of these concepts in information technology, how it works, a delivery cycle? Are you aware of some of the domain-specific technical knowledge? If you showcase that, yes, I have learned this, I have passion in this, I can deliver value, chances are they'll invite you for higher roles also. If not, they may not directly give you higher roles. That's a good answer.
Okay. Thanks, Shriram.
Yeah, you have to showcase that knowledge, right? You cannot tell that I'm a delivery manager for 10 years, give me. They'll be fine to give, but the customer won't be happy, right? In the middle of the meeting, you may question, what is that? One time they'll answer. If we keep asking that, they'll feel, oh man, this person has to learn. But if you can put 6 months of effort and you learn what are the key things in this domain, I'm sure they're going to invite you. What stops you?
Okay, thanks, Shriram.
Right, very good. Good. I heard one more question. Yes.
Sriram, just wanted to understand a bit more clearly about the difference between PMP and PMP, Agile, ACP, what you mentioned. In view of, I come from a petrochemical industry, so in view of our type of industry, whether Agile is possible, because I understand the credits between the PMP and the Agile, different hours or PDUs required probably. True. Experience, exposure. So just can you throw some light there?
In petrochemical, what do you do? What kind of role you play?
Actually, I'm a senior automation engineer, so we look into the system side of it, managing system projects, managing obsolescence.
Okay, system side, right?
Yeah,
system side means then your team is already a little bit over to the Agile. They're talking Agile.
Not really, actually. I think Agile more closer to the software side or something. It does not directly apply to our side.
Welcome. Don't worry. Soon it will come there. It's like it's a wave which is spreading across. It will come. So answer your question now. I would if you ask me what to do, answer is I will tell first complete the PMP. When you do the PMP, you will get the idea of Agile also. And this Agile may be sufficient for the nature of job what you do. You may not need a PMI-ACP to go deep inside. But now to explain what you asked, I think a few minutes back I said, In ACP, what they do is they don't talk about one particular methodology. They'll explain more broader into different ways of working in Agile in the corporate world. I would have given a clue about lean management, right? Lean we talk about something called a Kanban, if you heard about manufacturing industry. So these all, they go very deep and broader, which is explained there, which is more needed for the people who already work in Agile or who are anticipating Agile in their platform. If you don't anticipate, if you don't work there, I would tell it's too much for you. You should look only for PMP. With the PMP, Agile is sufficient for you. But Shriram, no, I'm going to change my job. In next 1 year, I'll go to a different job where there could be Agile. Then sit and learn that. But it's too early now. Complete the PMP, then you think of ACP. To answer your question, both has its own benefits.
Okay, thanks.
Very good. Nice. All right, we said 45 minutes. I think we went to 1 hour Q&A. First day, that's how it is. I really appreciate the patience for people sitting here for 5 hours. Oh my God. Would you want to give a round of applause for yourself for sitting 5 hours? All right, I know it needs a lot of energy, man. You guys are sitting here. Good. And tomorrow is the only day you're going to get a break. Going forward, every week, Saturday, Sunday, classes are there. Block your calendar and get ready. Today, maybe we went a very soft nature with the class. By the way, did you got some message today, class? Was it good for you? Did you learn something?
Yes,
Sure.
yes, definitely, yes.
Okay. Okay. Actual punch, actual kick starting from next week, coming soon. So you will see bunch of content on your way. It's going to overflow. I'm sure you will enjoy that. It's going to be a good fun classes. I would try to keep it more lively. I don't want to put too much of text and read that, rather bring a lot of experience happened in my life or people who have listened will bring as much as it is. At least you have more questions. Don't hesitate. Keep asking. Sometimes I miss the chat messages because, too many things running here and there, I miss it. Don't feel bad. Copy that messages, give in the WhatsApp group, or we have Rahul, Arzu here. You can reach out to them. They will also help you. Beyond that, if nothing is happening, don't hesitate. You can directly write a mail to support@ShriLearning.com. If you can put support@ShriLearning, it's an email where I will check it, a team will check it, we'll get back to you. Every time we try to give a response as early as possible. Still missed out, don't hesitate to ask anytime, right? Good. It's a good day. I don't want to pull you too much here, and have good time and start your writing habits from today. Start your reading habits from today. From next Saturday when we come, we will talk more about the subject. A quick information, tomorrow, that is Sunday, 3:30 p.m. IST. There is a test on the Agile questions. Usually people from different batches will come. You can also be part of that. Shriram, I don't know anything. It's okay. Get 0 mark. That's okay. Go and sit and see how the question look like, what people are doing there. Rahul will help you in the WhatsApp group. You understand when it's going to happen. Please join that. Okay. All right. Good all. Thanks all for being here. Have a great time. Thanks for the people in the YouTube. I don't know. I didn't get, I missed your questions in the YouTube. We'll connect more back. And thanks for the people in the LinkedIn as well. Catch you all soon. Have a great time. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Rahul.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.